Hello. How are we doing? We're back. City Skylines 2. Continuing off this stream we left off in last week. Arlo. I feel like I'm probably going to do a series on the game during this week. But I think one more stream will do it, at the very least. Although every Monday I like to stream, so who knows. Either we'll continue this one, or do a little bit of the series save file, or other games. We'll see. Depends how it goes. Alright, we're back. It's winter. February 2024. We're almost 1 year into the game. Not even, actually, thinking about it. We're already like 6 months. That's actually kind of crazy. Time goes by so slow. And this is the situation we got. On loading back in, I don't really remember this being the issue. But we have the problem of not enough customers again. I thought we kind of solved that, but it's there again. Seems to be to do with the mixed housings. Well, actually, it seems to be kind of everywhere now. But yeah, there's still quite a lot of customers around these areas, so I'm just surprised by that. But I guess it's just not enough. We just need more and more people. So just let time play. See how things go. I think some areas have been zoned that haven't been filled in yet. Specifically along here. Yeah, they're coming in now, actually. I noticed something kind of odd. When you zoom in, the trees turn white. I guess it's the level of detail kicking in again. But from up high, it's just not there. So it's like, okay. Loving the series so far? Can't wait to jump in myself. Nice. And thanks, Junior. And I saw you wrote a message earlier. And hello, everyone else that's joined. They're just going to be a nice, chill Monday afternoon stream to warm your hearts while it's cold outside. Although it's cold in the game as well, I guess. Does it actually tell me temperature? Thinking about it. No. Well, maybe it does somewhere, because I know when you go into a map, it tells you the temperature that's the kind of theme of the area is going to be. The electricity is not enough, actually. It's not cutting it anymore. 58th consumption, and we're producing 50. I wonder, do you consume more oil? Oh, it does. What am I saying? This doesn't tell me temperature. It's right there. God, I'm such an idiot. Sorry. Yeah, I wonder, do you consume more electricity during cold snaps, right? You think so? Suppose you could maybe city statistics, maybe check your energy and see, has that changed? Would that be a thing I could do? It doesn't seem like it. Not that I'm seeing. Oh well, not a big deal. So we added some wind turbines over this way. It's kind of hard to see, but there they are, doing their thing. So we could add on to these. I feel like because they're up on the hill and we bought this tile, we should maximize that a bit. Want to be producing as much electricity as possible, and if anything, overproducing, so we can trade it, of course. And I guess that's what battery tech is for as well, maybe. Batteries to survive throughout the winter. Hey, Reaper. Tech, how are you? Just missed you for your new video. Thank you. Yeah, so there'll be well, I can't promise anything, but there should be a satisfactory video for members tomorrow, and then for everyone else on Wednesday. And then I think I'll be starting a new series in this game on Thursday. That's the idea. All right, a normal video. Yeah. The normal videos will be coming back this week. Not that they went away. I mean, I've been actually quite consistent with them. They've been hitting the same days every week. So I'm pretty happy with that so far. But I know when I do a lot of streams, people start to think like, oh, is he not doing videos anymore? I am. Don't worry. Videos are my bread and butter. But I feel like streams are great, like I said, to interact with you guys, to just figure out how games work, like a game like this, because there's so many small little nuances that I'd miss otherwise. Now, I wonder, I'm not overlapping radius, so that's obviously fine. You can actually rotate these. Oh, in the other game, they rotate themselves. This 3.9. We don't have anywhere where we can get full-on 5, but 4.28, 4.3. We're looking good somewhere here. I feel like they should use a heat map for this instead of just arrows. A little tricky to see. Yeah, we'll just add a couple more here. So 1, 2. Try that. 4 more. Hey, DZ. Thanks very much. Appreciate that. This thing is often tricky to... Oh, is it not underground? Oh, we did it overground. Whoops. Don't want to do that. Yeah, we'll put those underground. Run them along the same line. First time joining one of your streams. Hey, Blue. How's it going, man? Welcome aboard. Yeah, I can actually kind of recap the city a little bit in a moment, but I've been building it. We've done 4 streams for this one now in total, I think. Actually, I think this is the 4th stream, yeah. Alright, let's kick him into gear. There we go. That's what we like to see. There we go. I was wondering why I could still see things. Alright, cool. Ooh. The snows are melting. Oh, that's a cool effect. Oh, shout out to that. Yeah, it is raining. It's 3 degrees now. Maybe that's what's clearing the snow. So, just to do a little recap on the overall state of the city. We've had massive demand constantly for low-density residential. We've just been building out suburb after suburb, and I've been getting a bit more compact with them because of the demand just never goes away. So at first it was like, yeah, we'll build out a nice spacious one, we'll build another spacious one, and then it was like, okay, let's just slam down a grid of low density, let's slam down another one that's a bit of a hybrid of the two. Space here for more to do the same, and we now have small bits popping up here as well. These are row housing. Might just add in a regular suburb here as well, because I just don't understand how this game works for its demands and stuff. Just constant need for low density. Constant problems with not enough customers, even though we were being very careful with it before. Only zoning areas that actually have customers, right? The dark green area, or maybe the orange, but never going down to the red at least. Or to the place where there's just none. So you're looking at, not that one, but this one, right? Might have a read of that in a second. Anyway, hey, caught your Anno Let's Play, and you've mentioned that it's your favorite game of all... No, I didn't. I didn't say that. Although, well, it is one of my favorite, for sure. It's actually, I think, anyway, let me read the rest. I'm looking for a city builder to really sink my time into. Is that the one? So, Anno 1800 is, in my opinion, a logistics game disguised as a city builder. A traditional city builder, such as this, or the old SimCity games, or even some smaller scale indie games that do stuff to do with people management. City builders are typically to do with people management and zoning areas. That's a classic city building experience. And the difference there between Anno and a game like this is in city builders, traditionally, you're thinking about how to get people to move around and how to get goods to move around in your city. In Anno, you don't do that. There's none of that. Anno is a logistics game. So you move things between islands, I guess. You're worried about cargo between islands. But on an actual piece of land, you just place down houses. You need to worry about proximity to a market, maybe. But it's more about giving people what they need in terms of if something is made over there, everybody gets it. It doesn't really matter. They just need to be in range of a market, things like that. I'm not doing a great job explaining it, but basically it's more a production game. It's like... oh, there's a demand for like 10 tons of fish. Well, it's like, okay, I need 4 fisheries then. You know what I mean? It's not like classic city building. So I love the game. I think it's awesome because it is a hybrid of both. But some people who don't like dealing with production rates and production economies and logistics, you know, moving things between islands and figuring out optimal rates to move ships around and squeezing efficiency rates out of your factories. I mean, that's what you do in Anno. People who don't like that wouldn't like Anno, and it's on a grid as well. Whereas if you like a more traditional city builder where you're focused on people, not production, then a game like this, or City Skylines 1, would be the game I'd recommend. City Skylines 1, I think, might still be the best city builder ever, in terms of raw city builder. Anno is just one of my personal favorite games, but not quite my favorite game of all time. Anyway, and that's Anno 1800. I've only played 1404, 2070, and 1800. 1800's the best. Anyway, I finally watched the stream live. Thanks. I would suggest getting a good amount of the stacked housing once it's unlocked. I feel like I've unlocked all of that. Just nobody wants it. There's no demand for it. So demand is broken into different categories now, right? Low, medium, high. There's no demand for medium or high, so nobody moves into the areas we zone if we do that. So that's why I've been saying I don't know why. We just keep getting low demand, low density demand, and I assume it's because of the relative wealth of citizens. I assume. I really don't know because it doesn't tell you. So I would assume, although people have been telling me maybe I'm assuming wrong here, that if you're wealthy, you would actually choose to live out in a suburb. But people are like, no, 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 if you're wealthy, you'd live in a high-rise city apartment. But I just don't, I get the logic of that, but I just don't think, like, living in here, paying rent, you make more money than if you live out, I don't know, here, and you have your own plot of land. But maybe you do, I don't know. To me, this is all the city, but some people are like, well, that's considered suburbs far out. If you live in the suburbs, you're, like, lower income. I don't know. So I'm trying to work that out. Like, how can I raise medium density demand? It says we've got unoccupied buildings and taxes are negative. Taxes are negative for every category. So it's like, okay, I can't lower taxes per type of building. I can only do it per education level. And ultimately, the goal is just to get more and more highly educated people because they pay way more per person. Like, for well-educated, we're making nearly half the amount of educated. About a third, right? We're making a third of the amount of educated. But we have, like, 10% of our people are well educated. It's not even that. I think it's even way lower than that. 5. So 5% are well educated and 33% are educated. Yet these guys make a third the income that these guys do. Even though that number is what, a sixth that number? So they, you know, you get so much more money out of them as a result. Anyway, I mean commercial than housing. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, so good news is we're getting close to the next milestone, which is Great Town, and that does give me EU high density business, North American high density business. So yeah, that'd be good. I do have some of the mixed zoning in there right now. These ones are mixed. They've got the shops on the bottom floor. Man, I'm super thirsty. Anyway, is replayability there, Frano? Yeah, I mean, people... It depends. I put 300 hours into my own campaign. I don't feel the need to replay it, but lots of people do start over and go again. And because you're playing against AI, you can always up the difficulty and stuff like that. So I'd say so. Yeah, I mean, you will definitely play it multiple times, I'd say. But I mean, it's not like things are gonna really change that much the second time around. I guess it's kind of similar to this game. It's like you're given a different layout, and then it's up to you to be creative and do things a little bit more efficiently or differently. Whereas in Anno, at least you've got the added idea of other people are building cities around you and you have to compete with them for islands and fight the pirates and stuff like that. So there's definitely way more going on in that type of game. It's a more gamey type game, I guess. That part is super weird to me. I can't think of a single country that bases its tax brackets off education. Yeah, I don't get that. That's really weird.
A driving advisory has been
Let's have a read about it. Let's learn about this. Because I'm sick of guessing and wondering. I'm sure there must be videos about it by now, but... Alright, so residential. Residential taxes are collected from citizens' monthly wages. Tax rates can be set individually based on each citizen's education level. Low taxes encourage citizens to move into the city. Lower taxes also help residential buildings level up faster, since more money is left over after upkeep expenses are paid. Higher taxes bring more money into the city's treasury, but can drive away citizens not willing to pay as much. Higher taxes also slow down the residential building level-ups, as there is less money left for improvement. Yeah, that's quite an interesting thing that we talked about last stream. That the houses need to level up, right? And they level up by doing so by using the money they've left over at the end of a month, is it? Or just, it says left over after they spend on taxes and other services or whatever. The residential wealth is based on the resident's employment situation and job level. Yeah, it's quite interesting. And then the higher it rises, the lower the cost is for upkeep. So obviously you almost want to keep people as flush with cash as possible. So it'd be interesting to try and just go like, okay, there's no taxes. Or that's actually universal basic income. Don't want to maybe do that. So let's try that. So that's going to tank my income, right, massively. But in theory, houses will level up quite fast, because now everyone suddenly has a nice paycheck at the end of the month. But is that going to... So the thing that's still the discrepancy for me is how do we get people... How do they decide to move into low density versus medium, etc., etc.? So let's see, the advisor. Map tiles. Zones. Zoning residential. Tell me about this. Zoning determines which types of buildings are in the selected area, etc. They're divided into groups according to the types of buildings they allow for. You can choose which theme zoned buildings follow. Different modes help you shape your zones exactly how you want. Keeping in mind that for buildings to get built, the zoned area needs to be adjacent to the road. Alright. This zone type is for single-family homes. They have a positive effect on the residents' happiness, but can become expensive to live in when land value rises. Different job types and the availability of jobs affect the demand for different types of housing. Interesting. Different job types and the availability of jobs affect the demand for different types of housing. For a happier neighborhood, place your residential areas in suitable locations. People appreciate living away from sources of pollution, such as industry and large noisy highways. Ah man, I want to read more of that. You're free to design your residential areas in any way you like. When building roads, you can make use of the grid tool, etc. Whatever the design, make sure your area is connected to the rest of the city. So yeah, I don't know. This is saying based on the available job types. I mean, we've got jobs for commerce, offices, and industry. We have specialized industry out on the far edges. But maybe it's like people who work in offices, most likely more of them live in high-rises or something. Maybe we just ultimately just have to raise the education level, and then the demand for higher density will increase. That would be my guess. Customer problems going away now as well. Anyway, I'm new to City Skylines. Is the modding hard to do at all? Do you mean, is it hard to mod your own game or create mods yourself? So I mean, add mods to your game or create your own mods. I'll get back to CS2 once economy will work at least somehow decent. Now it's non-existent. You don't need commercial industry zones at all. City will work like nothing happened. You're saying if you get rid of all commerce and all industry, your town is just fine? Each type of industry accounts as a different job type. Requires wood, produces timber, employees 7. Uneducated, poorly educated, open positions. Minerals and crude oil are required, produces chemicals. More highly educated jobs. Obviously, I couldn't choose that, although we did try to encourage it with taxing industry differently for different things, just to more encourage different things to pop up. I'll leave taxes low for a little while. We are bleeding money like that, though, but people are very happy as a result. And we still have demand for offices and all sorts, so let's just put down some fresh offices, I'd say. Small office buildings, and then there's skyscrapers. So once we get to 19,000, maybe we can change this up a bit. It says the people are fine to be placed anywhere like this. Now these are small offices, so I don't know. You dot them around different places. On busy roads, I guess. Don't really know. I'm kind of testing things out at this point. Like everything I would just pile in here normally, but I'm trying to explore the game a bit and see what would happen if we put them in different places. Offices there as well. That should meet all the demand for that. We still have demand for industry. And we could build more roads that lead up this way and continue our industry up there. We've got heavy contours. Or heavy hills, I mean. Actually doesn't look that steep, thinking about it. How long until skyscrapers are unlocked? The next milestone gives us high density commerce. And then after that, it's high density offices. And that's it. We technically have high density housing, just there's been no demand for it. I don't know if we have it anywhere, because it's never risen in demand, so I haven't been able to give it to anybody. And I assume it starts off small and gets bigger as you level it up, I assume, but I don't know. They look great, thank you. First time catching you live. Why do base building colony sims give our brains happy chemicals? Power, I think. I don't know. I don't know. It's fun solving like little problems and then seeing a result from it. I think that's something that's fun with it. I don't know. I like all types of games there. I like almost all. Not massive into multiplayer, but I do play multiplayer games. Like I was playing Battlefield 2042 this morning. I was playing Spider-Man Miles Morales last night. Playing Dredge on my Steam Deck yesterday. So, a little bit of everything. I couldn't tell you what, like, they all do their certain thing for me, right? I like Battlefield. Battlefield just is one of my favorite games. I just love it. It just, I don't know. It's such a fun, it's just fun. Super fun. But then this kind of scratches a creative itch, I suppose, as well as, obviously it's enjoyable, but it's not as immediately fun, I would say. You're kind of dealing with problems all the time, which can actually be a little stressful, especially when I'm streaming it. I don't know how that's going to work, but let's just see. So we have some demand still for industry, so I just want to throw down some industry in these places as well, just see how it goes. Quite a lot, actually. We'll just zone it all. Almost all of it. See what happens. We have an overabundance of electricity, so we're selling the excess. Love to see it. Battlefield 2042 is awesome. Yeah, I agree. Wasn't always, but it is now. I think so anyway. Although I still, you know, there's things I'd love for it. I still want more destruction. I don't think the maps are very compelling. The squad play has been better in other games, but it's good now, but it has been better. So it's like, oh, you're so close. I just hope they get it right in the next game, because they're quite close with it now. Hopefully they get it. But anyway, the game is SimCity on steroids. I get like 115,000 for road parking alone. How do you know that? Because you can't break anything down individually, right? Service fee. Oh, here we go. You're right. Parking fees. Didn't realize. See, so many categories are not broken down, where it's like service trade. No, not that one. Service upkeeps. It just bundles everything. Maintenance and resources, negative 1.6 million. But that's nice that it tells you here. Parking fees. Yeah, you get 120. Almost the exact same as you. 120,000 for parking fees. Can I not, like, there we go. Parking fees, electricity fees, water fees, garbage, healthcare. That's an interesting thing. Again, if we're trying to, I'm just testing something by literally having almost, well, I say literally, almost having no taxes right now to drive super happiness, to increase the levels of houses. Because people should have tons of money left over. But to encourage them to have even more money, we could lower the cost of services. So we're going to give people electricity and water for less. Raise my own budget of... How is that possible? Oh, the fees of schools can actually give you money. You don't set the fees though, right? Can't do it there. You do set the fees for transport. Do you set the fees in the school? No. So I'm tanking my own economy here, but I'm just wondering how it'll do for... It's obviously going to encourage a lot of people to move in. We're getting some median density, actually, which is good. And that should mostly fill out immediately because we have so many homes. Like, there's still people can move into these various places. So I'm hoping that helps. Hello, Ava. 120k in parking fees, those are rookie numbers. Yeah, they do seem like rookie numbers considering that I haven't even tried to, like, maximize it and we get loads. Gotta, just be back in just 1 second. Gotta put a curtain down. Its sun's glaring into the screen right now. Oh my god. Things have unloaded again. Wow, super weird, right? It's really, really sunny outside. But it's also lashing rain. I actually can't see a cloud. It must be coming from, like, just behind my view of the window. Anyway, where do you set the parking fees? So, if you're putting down a car park... Oh my god, looks so bad. Sometimes you unload out of the game. Anyway, when you put down a car park, it'll say parking fee. Do you want to have fees on or off? I actually said no for my dedicated parking areas. However, if you have a district, such as this one here, you can turn on the roadside parking fee policy, expand this out, and it lets you set a fee. So I don't want people parking on the side of the roads. Actually, they can't even park on the side of those roads. But on these ones, for instance, I don't want really people doing that. But if you do, you're paying $50. I assume for the day. I hope, at the very least. But that's why we've got small car park. Like this one's a bit further out, so it's free. This one's a bit closer, so it's I probably just never set the price. This one as well. Is it's just $10 to park in these different places.
There's no sinking this boat, Glenda.
The leader of the city services.
You know, we are bleeding money, but thinking about it, it's not that much.
Talk about why they're contracting with outside agencies to provide vital services for our residents. Isn't that going to be?
It's 13,000 per hour. So what's that per day
Well,
or per
frankly,
month?
Yes, it is an additional expense, but the
That's
residents of
13
Parkland expect a certain level of
13,000
service.
times
We
24.
simply do not have the capacity to
300,000
provide
per
them
month.
within the
Wow.
city.
Okay, actually, it is a bit more than I
Sounds
thought.
like we're the ones who will end up.
All right. Anyway, we could get rid of this. Hey, there we go. We got some high density demand, just like that. Taxes, happiness, availability of jobs, students. See, that's interesting. I wish I could see somewhere where it would show me all potential, like all the possibilities of this. You know, what are all the positives that could be there and what are all the negatives? Because I imagine loads of students isn't going to affect low density, I would imagine. So I'd love to know that number, but that's good to know. We've got a college here. I actually don't have a university yet. Maybe we should put that down then. University. It's 1.5 million. The upkeep is going to be massive, and then we could zone high density around it. I was going to build it somewhere out here. Not really too sure about... Maybe just in here even. I think we should do that. Test it out. See how it goes. This is a college, which is actually like a level below a university. 32 out of 32 employees, 682 students. Get some higher education boys in there, huh? Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. I've been testing out another playthrough on my own. If you just spam down every building, you're always given more money to offset all the buildings you put down, basically, from the XP. So, yeah, I'm aware of that. But that's a good tip for people who don't know. If you're frugal and early on, it'll actually be really detrimental. You should just overbuild. And all the XP you get just floods you with cash. So you'll be fine. So yeah, let's... One thing also I wish I could know, I can't know it until I put the building down, is how big are the upgrades on this thing going to be? It makes planning quite difficult. I hope they add like a blueprint mode. That's one of the great things in Anno, actually. You just put it on a blueprint, and then you can see how the size of everything is going to weigh up. Or be weighed up. So this is a university, ornate gardens. It looks like car parks on the right side, and maybe even at the back, maybe? There will be parking there. I'd say somewhere even... like here. Alright, let's try this. 1.5 million, 2,000 XP. We are now a great town. That's 2.2 million, so that literally offset the cost of the entire university. We got more expansion permits, 9 development points. Loving it. Ah, so you need roadside access there. Yeah, we'll continue the road all the way around. Alright, there we go. A massive complex that offers education for the academically oriented citizens. Provides the 4th level of education. Can be upgraded with an extension wing, library, and park. Extension wing just goes straight on. The library can be attached. And a university park go onto the side. 50,400 XP. Kind of feels like the place already has that kind of stuff, but we could just throw one in there. The placement of parking at the back is so strange. I guess you... like, this needed to be connected before, so I guess you come in that way. In fact, I'm just going to bring this over. That down. That's a bit weird. Hang on. Cool. For real, that's what Kibitz is doing. He has completed satisfactory after 2 years. Read my above, please. Sorry. Hang on one sec. You forgot today is the holiest of holy days, the birth of the Messiah of love and justice, the sacred Roman feast day of Avanalia. I've actually never heard of it. And hey, Connor, by the way, Connor WRM. I'm good, and thanks for asking. Sorry I missed some chat there. Bleeding money, that's how you know everything's normal. Exactly, that's how you know your city's running efficiently. Yeah, and this came over further than I expected as well, so let's just push that back out. That's why we built it further in. One thing that's really annoying, one great feature of Anno, actually, now that we're comparing the two constantly, is if you were to move this building, you pay more the further out it goes. God, the frame rate. No, but I think you pay more based on how long it's been sitting in one location. So it's only 94,000 to move it now. Whereas in Anno, you pay based on how far you move it, which I think is kind of nice. I guess either is fine. There's no better option, I suppose. Problem with this now is that a little close to... Yeah, I'm just going to move this over a bit. Because I want to keep that free for other things. Alright. Sorry I'm doing this road so many times over. It needs to be done. Alright, Hickory Street, there's our university. So now we finally got demand for more offices. We have high density demand for students. So we want to build like maybe a student, I guess almost campus, right? A student area. Row housing over there. Wanted to be close to the school, the college. Yeah, so we could build straight up out the back. Something like that. Maybe this could be the first block of houses that are for the students, perhaps. So we'll go with high density. We're on EU housing. Should we do North American high density? Let's just do a small block for now. See what happens. Hey, Spartan. Did that Gamer Nexus video help you fine-tune your... I didn't watch it. Sorry, I didn't watch it. I didn't know you wanted me to watch it. I just looked at the thumbnail. I was just saying that I have a problem with... My setting... the game runs fine for me, but the level of detail problem that I have is when I zoom in... Right, a car like this looks pretty good. That's fine. But if we go a bit further down... Actually, you can see it's unloading right now in front of me. Do you see it? They're literally unloading. If I just leave this for a few seconds, things will just unload. And then if I pull back, now we can see things will start popping back in. Not popping out, popping back in. And we've had this problem on the stream a few times. I mean, it's a constant thing. I think it's to do with angling the camera. You turn on depth of field and you angle the camera. The center point of where it thinks you're looking is way off. So my assumption, just based on that, is that the center point of where the camera isn't really aligned, isn't translated correctly using vertex matrices to the 3D geometry of the world. Therefore, the level of detail is getting confused about the focal point of where you're actually looking, and it's unloading things close in front of you. Or if you angle your camera too much, it thinks like, yeah, you're not looking at any of this, and it starts to deload things. But it could also be something. It could be something else entirely. But that seems to be what I've observed. Because a car like this looks great because we were looking at it from up above. But as we look at it longer and longer, it'll start actually unloading. We've seen that actually when we follow cars. We just watch it, its textures melt basically, merge into one. But yeah, the game's obviously just having issues. But it runs fine for me when I with my particular settings and everything. It's just that yeah, the LODs are messed up depending on what angle you look at things. Anyway, so right. University, it's down. Oh my god. Looks like we have our first skyscraper. I don't think we're going to be able to meet the demand of even just that. To be honest, I think we're maybe pushing it a bit. Let's, get rid of that. Let's, zone the rest of this. Just regular low rent. So is that medium? Medium density, right? Hard to tell. This is bright green. This is kind of a mid-tier green. This is slightly more than a mid-dark green. Like, it's getting darker and darker, but it's not as dark as that. So let's try this instead. Students should be renting, right? Really. That should, I would imagine, take away from some of our medium density demand. But it's not going down. So they're not moving in there. Oh, we've got one massive skyscraper that's going to be next to our university. It's going to look ridiculous, but whatever. Offices and things. So maybe some administration office buildings could be near here. And back to about there. We've got a little one-way loop. Interested to see. This would be the first tall building I've ever seen in the game. 144 households. People are moving in already. The building's not even done. Hey, other people are moving into our medium density now. Wow, there it is. Alright, cool. 134 Briar Rose Street. Overlooking the university in quite a ridiculous fashion, I would say. I'll post a chart from the video, but they show the FPS cost for each setting, so you can find a nice balance on your own. Well, yeah, I really genuinely do appreciate that, but the reason I didn't watch it is because I'm happy with the FPS I get. You know, I'm pretty happy. But it's good for anyone else who's curious. That's in our Discord, but also it's just Gamers Nexus, the video on City Skylines 2. But I'm quite happy with the performance for me. Things are running quite smooth, even while streaming and stuff, so... Like, it's not... If I put it down to 1080, I go over 60 FPS. Playing a 1440, the best I can get is like mid-40s. But I'm happy enough with that. Fix the road? What's wrong with the road? I decided to keep it as a one-way. Is that a terrible idea? It might be, actually. I suppose no need to do that unless you find that you need to. Sometimes I'm a little overzealous with wanting to do one-way roads, but I guess you don't need to. This should probably come out and around the back as well. So let's do that. Although that won't allow it to expand at all, because it needs a library. And then also one of these. Doesn't need it, but probably would like to have it. Okay. That's interesting. It shows you office suitability. Suitability. I wonder why that's not a suitable road compared to these, like everywhere else. Why? Oh, that wasn't far enough up. Sorry. God damn. Again, if I could just blueprint it, it'd be kind of nice because it's just hard to remember. I gauged it based on the name of this, but I think when I zoomed out, maybe the position changed. So there. It's 3 grid spaces over the next zone.
Drive and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement.
Not that big of a deal, but it'd be nice to get it right. It could come down 1,
Before
maybe.
we dive into our next selection, I'd like to take a few memento moments to elaborate on the formal structure of the symphonic work.
Damn it, now that's changed. Oh my god. The little zoning rule that I had. I actually got rid of the gap. There was a gap up there. Kind of interesting. 10. It's 10 zones up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
We're live, and we're getting reports about a traffic accident somewhere in the city.
Road maintenance services.
Alright, good.
Already
That'll
been
fit in
stopped,
future.
and traffic
Alright, sorry
flow
about that.
should return to normal.
You know I'm down for
Plan a
BGS, baby.
quick trip
You
out.
guys
You
go
might
talk
want
in
to
Discord,
wait for a
please.
while until
And plug up
everything
and chat.
clears out.
I wish I could play it this year, and not next year on Xbox. This is why I have a countdown on console versions when it's not out for console, same day on PC. Oh yeah, you talked about this before. I agree. Well, I kind of agree. I don't know. I think you're going to get the better version, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. But that's just me. Easy for me to say, I guess. They can't get it now because Percival is talking about playing it on console. It's not out on console. It got delayed on console about a month before it was to come out. So they're just saying that, they mentioned this before in previous streams of mine, that they were wishing the release was simultaneous and they shouldn't have split them. I actually agree. I think they should have delayed the PC release. So that's what my solution would be. What are we up to now? 143 out of 144 households. Wow. They actually filled up the high density. Good for them. Alright, big demand for offices. How many people are in this school? 41 out of 2,000 in the university. Alright, let's connect this up then. Bring this all the way across. I don't see why not. Alright, let's try some more low rent housing. Maybe, yeah, just try more low rent housing here. Watching that demand bar go down. So that's interesting. So this is... Oh yeah, actually looking at it, why was I so blind before? Looking at it now, that's definitely high density. That's definitely high density. For some reason I was like, that's a brighter shade of green, but it's not. It's clearly the same. This is low, medium, mixed, and high. So mixed, I wonder does that count as then medium or high? Maybe it's a bit in between. But yeah, as much as I like this building or whatever, it's cool to see big ones for now. But I'm just gonna keep going with the kind of renters market, purely just because we're next to a university and I feel like it looks strange if we have this massive tower block above us, you know? We'll tell those people to move out. Let's do some little pathway here as well. Sort of back alley. Well, it's going to get rid of that zone either way, so I'm okay with that. That should just break things up a bit. Alright, so basically what we've built, it's taken me ages. We have a university, and now we have some high-density rental apartments, right? Low-rent housing. Large apartment buildings with small, affordable apartments. The lower rents provide lower tax income as a result. Now, we turned off taxes a while ago, basically. So we've got... people are loving it. Yeah, that should be good for this. Elementary school and college needed? We have one. So I've got a college there. We have an elementary school here, which is actually at capacity now. Oh, is that what you saw based on that? Is this at capacity? No, that one's okay. But we can do an extension wing on this, maybe. So that's how many more students? 500 extra. They love it. And then we have the clinic that can help. Ah, that's fine. Lots of room for offices. So I was thinking offices on the frontier, but I don't really know the road layout. I guess we should do some of the roads next. I think row houses would be perfect for the university area. We could do a few. Maybe in around the back of it. We try the North American version. Yeah, let me just do the roads first because I'm not really thinking ahead too much. Alright, so that's actually a pedestrian street for some reason. Change that. Continue this. Want to feed it in there? I guess so. Alright, let's bring this down. Let's gridify. An interesting road. So how would that be handled in here? Just out of curiosity. So if we did 180 degrees, that's great. Turn on zoning cell length. Quite cool that you can do that. Can people turn left there? I assume so. You could probably turn that off though if you didn't want them to. There's no arrows on the road though, so maybe not. Maybe they do just go straight. I don't think there's any way to tell. What you can do is go into this, you can open up road maintenance, and you could say, like, don't turn left, or turn... Like, I don't see any sign being placed, so I just don't know. What if I said you can't go straight? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. So if I was to put that down, we get road signs. Or, yeah, markings on the ground. That means you'd have to move there, and then everyone's 180ing on themselves. So this isn't turning... Oh, no, it is turning. It surely is. Oh, yeah, they go forward and around. You can see the little line that it creates on the actual tarmac. So I've right-clicked that, as in to remove that now. So you can turn left here, but I don't see, like, a thing going left. I'm just testing. I'm not saying this is, like, an optimal anything. I'm just kind of curious how it works. You could also turn off the crosswalks, right? And just have a continuous flow. That's counted as a left turn. So you can see this, right? It's like, yep, left. But here, there is no, like, crossover point. So that means they're not turning left here. But if I put in a you can't go forward, they have to turn left here. Interesting. We'll get rid of that. Yeah, interesting. What is good about City Skylines 2? I mean, what is better than City Skylines 1? The road tools probably would be the main thing. Much more dynamic. If you're talking, well, it depends. If you're talking modded CS1, then almost nothing. But if without mods, definitely like things like the road tools. I actually wrote in my Discord a big list of things, but I can't remember where it is now. Pros and cons. Oh, actually, I actually reviewed the game with it as well, so I could just check my review real quick. On Steam. Yeah, they're good. The road tools are really great. Not quite as good as City Skylines 1 with mods, but close. Deeper mechanics, power and water are interesting to manage. You can sell utilities. If you overproduce them, you can sell them. Your logistics economy is way more in-depth now. So you've got a more granularity when it comes to the tax system on how you tax different industries, and that promotes growth in specialized industries, which means that you can kind of not game it, but work towards your strengths, right? Build industries that you focus on, lower the incentives for those kind of companies to form then, and then sell those products in their kind of similar sort of stores. So that's kind of cool. A larger playable area overall. The map is bigger, which is nice. Interesting progression tree. I've said it's interesting because I still don't know if it's better or not, but it's certainly interesting the way you actually unlock things. You don't do it by population milestone, you kind of do it based on development points and experience that you get from doing different things. So progression, I think, is definitely more gamified. I don't know, it depends if you like that or not. What else? Modular upgradable buildings, that's an awesome feature. So the way we just had an elementary school over here, we just added onto it, and it now has an increased capacity. Wow, it's actually full up again. Wow. But we can't build another one, we only had one. I'll have to put down another elementary school somewhere down here, I think. So that'd be another good feature. And then finally, you've got better zoning with more variation, right? So we have all these different zoning types within these categories, right? So having low rent housing is quite cool. Having row housing is quite cool. So yeah, those would be some of the things. Schlong Island, you damn right. Great. Yeah, so these guys will need their own high school or elementary school. So I think maybe somewhere out down here, actually. Let's get rid of this. Bring this straight down. Can't get that to be 1990, can we? There we go, 1990. Alright, elementary school should fit in here. Yeah, it easily fits in here. There's some shops and things there. I think... Yeah, this is a good little school to serve the area, I think. 50 people there already. It might take some of the pressure off this one, maybe. You could actually assign it to districts, couldn't you? Select operating districts, so Shady Acres, Chesterfield, Emerson Enclave, and maybe Schlong Island have to come down here as well. And that way we can now say that this one, its operating districts is Victoria Glades, Highland Gardens. There's just offices there, but whatever. He can have that as well, and Willow Downs. So that is really high density, I guess, for one school, but maybe that might improve things, I don't know. That's another cool feature. The district tool is like way better, and then also being able to assign districts to specific things. Like a fire station, for instance. It's not going to go halfway across the map, it's just good. What was that? A little heart that appeared over here. Yeah, no idea what that was about. Hey, DJ. Since there are like 7 shades of green and hella shades of red, I'm curious if there's a colorblind mode. I feel like there is. I just feel like I remember seeing something. Oh, yeah. Wow, I didn't realize you can actually go into all of this. Skinning quality. Selects the number of bones that influence animation. Jesus. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought somewhere you were able to say, yeah, UI style, transparency. I thought there was like a high contrast mode for difficulty seeing between colors, but I might be thinking of a different game. You need a road maintenance department. Do I need one? Or do you just want one? We could build one, yeah, sure. Base of operations for road maintenance personnel, their tools and vehicles. Road maintenance comprises road repairs, snow clearing, and traffic adjacent cleanup. Do we have many car crashes? I said that. Look at that heart that's coming out. What's the heart? Are people making babies? Is that what's happening? New residents are being born. That'd be my guess. But I'm only just starting. Look at this. Or they're just absolutely loving life. Yeah, I don't know. If anyone knows, let me know. That's kind of interesting. Got some abandoned buildings. Let's just clear some of those out. These are low density houses, actually. I think they can probably go soon. This is all meant to be kind of medium density. Let's say goodnight and say medium density row housing or just regular. Let's say regular.
A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions. Please exercise.
Let's speed up time actually because it's still winter. Once we get to March, the game will brighten up again, I guess, for us.
This has been a local public service announcement.
You're listening to Second Moon, the epitome.
Right, next thing then, I want to see the extension wing for this place just adds onto it there. The library can go on the side. So I would say a road can come in right from behind this then, no problem.
Well, that floats our boat.
There's no sinking this boat, Glenda. We're live, and we're
Bumping
gonna
uglies or a
report
brothel.
some traffic accident, somewhere in the city.
Road maintenance services.
Played this game all weekend on my potato of a PC. Didn't look very good, but still lots of fun. Can't wait till the bugs get fixed and mods become available.
You might want
Yeah, I
to
agree. There's something...
until everything clears up.
If
See,
you're in it,
I left a negative review. I kind of don't recommend the game, you know, based on its performance and a few things, but at the same time, I'm genuinely finding it quite compelling. I'm not streaming it just because I'm a content creator or whatever. I would have streamed it once or twice then. It's not like it's been doing extremely well or anything. I'm just really having fun with it. I'm having fun learning it and trying to figure out like how things work and building something and then seeing how the simulation kind of reacts to that. There's something there. I can see maybe why they thought it was okay to release, because there's something very compelling about the gameplay still, you know? Yeah, it's such a shame. It's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, and you feel the step back quite badly while they're just ironing out some of those kinks, and obviously it's clearly just out too early, right? It's clear. But at the same time, it's like it is still fun to play, you know? It is fun to play. And I really want to start a series in it. I just feel like I'm still learning it so much. There's so much more to kind of learn with the game. It seems like a nightmare kind of junction to add that in right so close. So we'll just bring this down maybe to here. So I just say all that just so people know I'm being genuine when I say like I'm not just playing it or pretending like it's good or anything. I recommend you play it on Game Pass, see if it's for you, rather than go out and buy it, personally. Alright, offices is what I want next. I was thinking somewhere along here. It's in front of the university. There's a college over there as well. Not that it has to be close to any of these things, but something in my head just kind of makes sense having them near each other. Like, things like that is so annoying, the way it's just broken the zone for no reason, even though it's a 90-degree angle coming off of both. Don't know why it would do that. But it's the way it is. Alright. Big office block. It actually advises against... It indicates generally good areas for office zones in terms of employee and city serviceability. When zoning office areas, consulting the zoning factor tooltips will give additional information about how suitable an area is. Oh, the, this thing? Labor availability and taxes. But why that street? It's like whatever street I just put down first seems to get the... Yeah, see, that's fine. That house is, doing really good. Rubik Apartments. Luxuriously styled brick building that has many visually inspiring aspects. 8 well-being within 2 kilometers. Now, the college can fit there. Just regular housing, is it? I think so, yeah. Regular zoned housing, residential. I have no idea where it should go. What's some specialized police station for districts and headquarters? Yeah, we could do that now in a moment. Sure. Keep building. Alright, there's always just so much to do though. That's the thing. I get sidetracked so easily. So, commercial districts. Yeah, so I would say that people are moving in all over the place here, so new commerce can pop up. Certain areas. So just a couple of shops. I'm just trying to think, this was reserved for a big park thing. It also needs the library. Yeah, so there's room for shops even inside here. I'll do that. Then we can maybe cut in with a path or something. Alright, nice. I don't know how traffic's going though. I feel like traffic's probably quite bad. The flow is 65-ish? Pretty bad. I find it harder to track traffic in this game than in the previous one. I don't know really necessarily why that is. Good morning, Scuba. Good morning, Brian S. as well. Thank you, Brian. If anyone knows what this heart means, let me know. We're seeing 90 out of 90 households. 111 residents. Maybe if that... So a heart is appearing now, but it's still 111. I was thinking maybe it's new, like babies. But I'm not sure. And we saw it over there as well. Yeah, it's over there. What's going on with that? That's in a shop. They ain't having kids in there. They shouldn't be. Yeah, hearts. Morella's cookie dough. Any idea? Anybody know what that could be? The hearts that are popping up? Could it have something to do with Chirper? Because there's obviously this is the only other place I can think of that has heart symbols on anything. Did we ever figure out the issue with garbage? Been seeing it as an issue in a few of the streams. What was I having? Oh yeah. It was whether or not it needs to be taken away or not. Because our garbage is 87 tons per month and we're processing 14. So our processing status is really bad. But all the houses are totally fine with it. So I assume we're shipping it away. Maybe we could just watch and see what happens to it or something. Like we've only got one, it seems broken. You got one garbage truck collecting, that can't be right. Based on the volume. This is the only place we have for garbage for the whole thing. There's 4 vehicles related to it. One there. This one's coming in from the highway. So it makes me think like, yeah, maybe we are borrowing this, because it came from Milford. That must be it, right? It's like I must be paying another city to collect my garbage. But they seem too effective. To the point where my own trucks aren't even going out and collecting. Out of curiosity, I'm going to follow this guy and see Well, it might take him a while, actually. If I check the other ones... I'm just wondering, will he drop it back at our place, or is he going to drop it back at Milford? There's one over there as well. You're full. Returning to... return... Okay, let's see where he returns to. Is he going to go to my facility or go onto the highway? Ooh, there's the traffic, by the way. We'll look into that in a minute. It looks like he's going straight onto the highway. Yeah, it seems like someone else is collecting the garbage for me. Look at this. I love this. This is working great. Maybe not that last bit, but other than that, pretty good. It should be a much smoother merge, but whatever. Basically works as it should. Yeah, he's gone off to Milford. So yeah, even with that all in mind, you'd still think like, well, you're not even the 4 or 5 trucks that are doing it. I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is that these should probably say that they're unhappy because like the rate of the guys collecting it are maybe slow because they're coming from another city, but that doesn't seem to be the issue. You'd expect it to be in the orange or red. It's like, hey, we're not getting collected from. But it's like automatically garbage trucks are coming in from the city and just picking stuff up rather than using my own stuff. All right. Check the event journal on the right corner.
Has anyone seen my keys? My keys? What? We're in the air?
So it's 22:56 now. It was a car accident. Doesn't tell me where, no. No casualties. 1 casualty, damn.
They're for the brown sedan.
Check the traffic here.
Oh, wait.
So just a huge amount of cars coming into the city right now. A lot of taxis, actually. Do we have a taxi service? Our own one? No, we don't. Wow. There's so many taxis. I've got buses everywhere. We need to build trams as well. There's so much to do. But yeah, let's put down a taxi depot. All my services are kind of built up here. Gonna fit in. Oh, it would fit in next to here. Garage extension, so for more taxis. 12,000 per month. And how much is just one of those depots? 28,000 per month. For 20 vehicles. Adding on an extra thing. 5 vehicles. No, it's not worth it. You should just build another one rather than have that. And what about this? Dispatcher allows taxis to pick up passengers from all over the city, not just dedicated taxi stands. Yes. A 1/4 of the taxi fleet is replaced with electric. Nah. But yeah, I'm gonna build 2 of those. Alright. Now we can hopefully bring our own taxis out. Though they're gonna take the same road in anyway, so it's not gonna really reduce any traffic. What's your problem here, guys, huh? Traffic lights, that's your problem. Roads are doing this really weird stuff here. I guess one lane is being reserved to go left. It's actually an asymmetrical road leading out, weirdly. Yeah, I can see why. Okay. Well, we could always add in another lane. Sorry. The heart are because of Valentine's Day. It says so on the event journal. February 24. Valentine's Day. 571 attendance. Change in citizen happiness -1%. Change in tax income -20%. What the hell? What does this have to do? How do I control that though? It's Valentine's Day, all February. That's weird. I don't really get that. I can understand Christmas or something. But one singular day affecting your tax rate seems a little odd. Got demand for everything now. It's really just up to us to actually build. And that's because, remember, I basically turned taxes all the way off. Which is why people are, like, loving things. Although crime is high. This is fun. We've got, like, loads of problems now. This is what you want. What do you deal with first? Jail availability, prison availability, average crime probability. Like you said, have specialized districts that are managed by different things. So, at the moment, see, we don't actually have any major police headquarters. They were so expensive, 2.1 million. We just have local. We've got 2 local places. I'm probably just going to build a third one down here, actually. What about fire? Got one there, and one there. Nothing down this far. Okay. Might be time to start throwing up those taxes a little bit more. Lots of customers. We could try with the high density here instead. This might be huge though. Malls, hotels, big movie theaters, concert halls, theaters, fitness centers, and department stores. Our offices have all moved in. That's good. College is at capacity. They need an extension. College library, extension wing. 300,000. There you go. Things are brightening up. It's springtime. It's good to see. Take away the crosswalk. Don't walk across highways. Yeah, it's technically not a highway. It is just a main road. That's why it was there. But look at this, man. Okay, we got to solve this. So obviously, the traffic's just trying to go that way. But because of the way the road splits here and the angle I've done it at, one of the lanes has been taken away as reserved to go that way. And also, I meant to fix this anyway, but you can see cars are floating. They float over this area. We obviously just got to fix this. So let's just, for now, sever this part of the road. It's not really part... It doesn't really matter. We'll maybe merge it in later. Let's break that bit as well. This bit. Alright. So this is a 5-lane asymmetrical road. Still actually haven't unlocked large roads. We have development points now. Maybe we could do that. 5-lane asymmetrical road. Curve it a bit. Okay. That's been reversed though. Although, to be honest... No. Yeah, leave it. Oh my goodness. There we go. But yeah, to be honest, it probably does need to be more coming in. The reason there was 3 lanes here is because I wanted 1 lane reserved for going off towards our area and 2 for getting out onto the highway. And it kind of needs to be like that anyway. Because... Yeah, because it ends up splitting into 3, because you can go around to the left, you can go in the middle lane, will take you straight. We haven't unlocked that area yet. And then on the right lane, it'll take you to the right. At least that's the idea. Alright, let's see how this treats us now just for a second. Whoa. Bottleneck is formed. Somewhere there are electric cables or lines that have exceeded their capacity, and a bottleneck is formed. Buildings down the line from the bottleneck have been cut off. Oh shit. Show me that later. I just need to make sure that this is still working. Well, it's definitely more free-flowing, that's for sure. And then this can just come in more normally, like a regular junction. I think that'd probably be a better solution. Then what I'd like to do down here is tell these guys not to be parking here. Just visually doesn't look as good, and I think it slows traffic when cars are parked like that. But yeah, super busy. Building collapsed due to a lack of maintenance. Damn. So you need more stone, right? We have some stone out there. God, there's so much to do now. When will the CS2 videos start coming out? Well, I plan on starting a series sometime this week, but I'm still learning the game. That's kind of why. Yeah, we could always add more lanes. It's just that it doesn't really solve the problem when you get down to this thing. Although we could add a lane and then just add a straight up right turn that takes you out. That might make sense. And then we need to maybe... Again, I just don't know why so many people park everywhere, but that's just constantly happens. We could reduce that just even here maybe, and here. Fine. So they're on the inner lane if they're taking a left, or they're going pretty much anywhere else. Maybe I could make my own roundabout solution to this. It's interesting to watch it, though. Alright, let's fix that bottleneck, because half our power grid has died. So transformer stations are limited to the amount that they can actually produce and supply, right? 80 megawatts. Well, our production is 68. I don't know why we've had a bottleneck then. Maybe because the cables can only transfer a certain amount, is that true? 80, it's also 80. Well, our total production is 68. I don't know how we're possibly doing that then. Am I late, guys? See you later. I love all the chaos that can happen in this game. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I'm not getting any car accidents. This isn't an accident. This is... Well, I am getting some, but this is traffic jam. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. We are having accidents here, I suppose. We're getting one every like 20 minutes. Maybe not that frequently, but... That's to do with maintenance, isn't it? Our maintenance step... Did I not build that? Did I already forget to put that down? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I put it down up here. No? Am I crazy? I thought I did. I know I put taxi depots down, but I thought I also put this down. Alright, let's see if we can find a spot for it. Alright, potholes will be a thing of the past soon. We're probably going to need it. An extra garage. Let's just... It's going to cost me money, but I'm going to move it anyway. Let's just move this and straighten it up on the road. Alright, let's see some vehicles start to roll out. There we go. Road maintenance is on the way. Lyle Carmidi. Appreciate the super chat a whole bunch. Thank you so much. They say, mate, I've been enjoying the CS2 streams. Keep up the amazing content. Thank you so much, Lyle. Really do appreciate that. Support goes a very long way on small channels like mine, so thank you. Alright, so hopefully we'll get less car accidents now that a fleet of transport vehicles are rolling out and maintenance vehicles. And they turn left as they come out. They're all turning this way. Oh, this is a one-way road, isn't it? I actually can't remember now. Yeah, it's a single lane. It must be, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because if they want to get onto the highway, they can go around that way. Yeah, I remember now. Thanks again, Lyle. We're certainly easing congestion. Things are flowing much better. Kind of. But I think I need to create a solution to this roundabout. Give people ways to get to where they need to go quicker. And also pad the roundabout a bit more. What's this? Not enough customers and waiting for a hearse. How's the death care situation? So we have a crematorium over here. Deceased 4 out of 20 being stored. 7 out of 10 are gathering right now. That's interesting. Why not more? An additional incinerator. 50 processing capacity per month. Their speed at the moment is 112 out of 100. That's because we're at 112% efficiency. Not many stored here. Everything seems fine. It's just they're waiting on hearses. Maybe it's the traffic is a problem. But I don't really get it. If there's so many people waiting for hearses, why aren't they all out? Now there's 9 out. 4 are returning. Well, it sounds like you need more. So I think they do go back for maintenance, don't they? Oh, we're gonna have to move things if you want to add this on somewhere. Car park's full. Move the car park to this side. Alright, hearses roll out. We might have to turn taxes back on soon. We're losing 20 grand a month. But I think the test did work. We shot up demand in every category by lowering taxes. That did work. I didn't have any control of which ones grew, but at least we made the high density grow. And that adding the education definitely seemed to help. The educational area, the university and stuff. Oh yeah, need to fix the power thing. Alright, so that's now a possibility of 20 vehicles that can roll out. I won't see any of this in a few minutes. Alright, so let's learn about blackouts or whatever we're having. What is it? Short blockages or something. Can't remember what I called it. Bottlenecks, that's it. Bottlenecks. High voltage electricity is generated by power plants and carried over high voltage power lines, which have high transfer oh my god, capacity. Can't speak. Sorry, Regulus gifted another membership as well, so appreciate that. And it went to Frank Reverts. Thank you, Regulus. See you, Fortnite. Don't you want to connect another road from the service area to the rest of the town? So the problem is it's up on a really big hill, and it just makes it kind of ugly and difficult to connect. So yeah, we connect it down this way. But you're right, yeah, the idea was that this would come up and wind up and down. It's just, it's all about time. Like, there's so many things to do. It's, you know, I could spend forever just doing roads. I'm watching some other people's series at the moment. I'm thinking, like, a lot of them are spending like 30 minutes making the roads before they put anything in. And I get that you, I guess, have to do that for planning, but that's just so boring to me. I like to just throw things down. I'm impatient, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't play these types of games. But this is the most problems we've ever had. Everything's been really smoothly running up until now, so not that anything's really that bad anyway. But let's figure this out, this bottleneck problem. So if we go to question marks, we go to electricity, bottlenecks, tell me again. Alright, so a bottleneck apparently is formed. Redirect electricity flow with a transformer station and some power lines. Bypass the affected area. You'll need to build a transformer station. This is what I don't get. I don't understand how this has happened, because... where's the bottleneck? Oh, I see. So this is a transformer station. By cutting this area off here, the power is flowing around on this line, and it's getting, like, bunched up, I guess, here? Is that how power works? I don't really understand, though, because either way, the capacity of these cables is 80 megawatts. We're only producing 68, so what's the problem? Why is it a problem if it all goes through one area? Maybe because... yeah, I don't know. Junior Jackson, thanks so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that a lot. It's gone to Z Lightning, Haunted Dino, Zohar, Builder, Darcy Ord, and Martin K. 5 memberships. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Junior Jackson. Yeah, I guess I understand that I've created a bottleneck, but I don't understand if the cable's capacity is 80 megawatts and it's traveling along here, then it's getting merged with the wind turbines. And the color of the cable is changed, I guess. So you can see a lot more is flowing here, which makes sense. So that's going this way. And then for some reason, right when it gets to here, it goes into bottleneck. And then it continues just fine. So, I don't really get that. But okay. I just don't get it because of the capacity. I would understand if the cable couldn't handle it. That's gonna fix it now. Yeah. Alright. I don't know why, but okay. Alright, let's try solve this. We'll try solve 2 problems. We'll join this somewhere up here down to down there. And then we'll also create a new bespoke kind of roundabout solution for people coming into the city. Because basically everyone's coming in through this road. And it's very busy. You can also go to the highway out this way. And we do have 14 tile permits now. So we can expand wherever we want and kind of join people up. I also want to build a rail station. So those are the next few things I want to get doing. Let's begin. Let's turn up our taxes now. Now that we've given people a wild ride for a while. So I basically brought it all the way down. We're going to bring it back to 9 to 10, which is still lower than it was a while ago. And wasn't there... oh yeah, we lowered the service costs as well. So we'll put the service fees back up to 100. put the police budgets and all this stuff back up to basically default. Give it a minute to see how this all shakes out. But right now it's looking worse than it's ever been, even though we're taxing people now. Wow, really? Not going to get better than 17,000 in the negative? That's pretty bad. Whereas taxes just not kicked in yet. They're still saying fair taxes, so I assume not. They say fair when you put it all the way down to 0 as well. So let's go unfair. 13. Which, to be honest, I mean, what do I pay in taxes? 20-something%? They should be lucky. Yeah, it's not making much of a dent, actually. Don't have anyone who's come out of the highly educated... Oh, there we go. Good. There we go. Bit better now. We'll see how that treats us for a while. Because we're still giving them so much positive things that this isn't really too bad, right? These taxes, they're... Crime, unreliable healthcare, and taxes. That's negative 12. But look at how many positives we have. The mail service, they are loving for some reason. Reliable mail service. Thinking about, actually, we didn't ever add a... I guess they want to get their post over here somewhere. Oh, hey Grizzly Gamer. I don't know how realistic this game is, but the gauge of the cables will allow longer distances. But I think they are using a failed idea of how electricity moves for gameplay effect. That's what I feel like as well. It's like it's flowing in a direct, which seems a bit strange. It flows in one direction, and distance causes a problem in conjunction. I understand that it flows in a particular direction. That's fine. But, yeah, it's like, oh, so you'd assume whatever 20 or 30 megawatts from the hill comes down here. And is it getting split? Like, some of it's going that way and some of it's going that way? Isn't it supposed to be just going both ways equally? Like active voltage? I don't really know. But whatever, we solved it. Alright, so we'll solve this next. Too much traffic and people coming in. Nice roundabout, but I think maybe we could try and make our own. A lot of people take into this one to get into the city as well. Alright, so let's do this. Let's see if I can come up with anything better. Doubt it, but I'll try. So we need a one-way 3-lane road, probably. We want people to go straight off that way. Reach both. Okay. Not sure. I'm still kind of learning. Snap to existing geometry. No. 90-degree angles, sides of buildings. No. Guidelines and zone grid. Yes. Go to 100. Alright, so 100 across. We want to go down to 50. Then bring this down to 50. Now it's snapping to something when I don't really want it to. I want to get to 50 again. It's doing 49. I mean, I guess that's pretty close, but let's just do it from this side maybe. Damn, man. So, I don't know what to turn off. Snap to zone grid, maybe? That's 50 there. 50, 90-degree angle. Good. This has to come across to 100. Okay. Alright, we just need to reverse the direction now. Alright. City just needs red light district to fix all its problems. Yeah, we had Valentine's Day recently. There's hearts appearing above buildings, which seem to do something. Alright, so this is a 4-lane medium road. It has to change into this though, a 2-lane one-way road. Because somewhere here we're joining on. Okay. I don't know if it's going to be able to do this. Slope too steep. I'll probably have to move the farm. The idea is we have this like kind of little, it's almost like doing this again. Got this like halo thing, so you can kind of join on and just merge out and get out to where you need to go. I'm also just kind of testing, like, can the game just figure this out for me almost? Oh yeah, the slope's okay there even. Okay, good. Well, that ain't what I want, but it's close. Kinda close. So maybe we could just bring that 4-lane in. Almost there. So that had a divider in it. Yeesh. Alright, we'll just have to leave it for a moment. I'll clean that up in a minute, but it's just to get the logic working first. So, if you're on the right lane, you go off there, and you're onto this sort of roundabout. You can continue going around. There's 3 lanes now, as opposed to the one that was there before. And then get onto this if you wanted to, right? So that's going to be also a 4-lane road that comes up. Although it's curved, which is making it a bit... At least I want to go to about there. Right, so this now needs to join to that bit. We get a 2-lane on the right side. Not that kind of curve, just a regular curve. We'll clear some of the crosswalks and traffic lights and stuff, and it should just kind of work, I hope. Right, so now there's this one. That's gonna come straight down here. I think you could still arc around. I don't see why not. Need a single lane for that though. Might just grab this side. It's only putting me onto the center. I want to get onto just 1 lane. I'm not allowed to do that. There we go. No, actually. Did he just need... Oh, yeah, I read that right. How's everything? It's good, yeah. That roundabout looks like a football field. Belongs in the middle. It's really small. But maybe. Yeah, I guess we'll have to just go straight for a little bit. I guess I could look at the actual curve and try to make it symmetrical. It'd be nice to try to do it right. So if we go to there and then cut across, we can't do that. Maybe go to, so what is it? 82. Distance of 120. 120, 82, 119. Okay, I think I remember. 81. It's close enough. And then we went to 112. That's 113. That's a bit better. Right, and then we can reverse that. And we'll say no left turn. So you're supposed to go on straight, but I'm not seeing... Oh yeah, well, this needs to be upgraded to be 2-lane. There we go. Alright, cool. There was this one, but it's very, very close to over here. Maybe we could just leave that off the table. Maybe. Either that or maybe we could just connect it straight in there or something. I don't know. Nah, that'd be too messy right before junction. You could still go and go forward, actually. Yeah, that might work. And then maybe we could bring this down a bit, join it onto there. We could try it just for the added complexity of it, just to see does it work. Just really quickly though, let's just clean what we have up real quick. So just get rid of all these crosswalks. Okay. And then I suppose we don't want any traffic lights either. Alright. The main entry road could be further back on that curve. Right now you have an entrance and an exit to the roundabout. Sorry, an exit to the round amount right on top of each other. An entrance and an exit. You mean like this? Because everyone has to go around, right? So you're going around like this. We've got one that'll be coming on here. And then you go off that way. I don't know. I don't really see a problem with it. I'm basing it loosely off a road that's very close to me, actually, where I am now. This bit doesn't look quite right, but I'll fix that in a moment. But it was just to get the... Ideally, this would actually almost be like a continuous road. That's... The idea is to have them quite close to each other, where it's like this is just a continuous almost lane that goes around. 3 lanes, upgrade. Off snapping. You can shape that to be a little bit better as well. Yeah, that's what I'm actually looking for. This continuous, this road that's almost continuous, considered a continuous road, at least there. And that's what I want to do with this. I want to bring this over to the right, so it's almost like, yeah, you just continue along your lane almost. That's what the second lane is for. It's for people who are already going around the roundabout. The first lane is for people just to be almost seamlessly just going onto it. This song is so good. Yeah, I like this one a lot. Hey, love the way you play City Skylines. Been following your CS1 series and thoroughly enjoyed it. Would you recommend to hold off until certain patches? Yeah, personally I would. Or you could try it on Game Pass maybe. To see if you like it. Because I do still quite like the gameplay of this one. Even though it is... I just feel like there's better games to play probably in this time period. Like this late in the year. For $60 or whatever. You could probably get better money. Or better bang for your buck. And also, maybe it's probably just worth not sending the message to them that it was okay to release like this. Like, the performance is pretty bad. There's loads of things in the game that just feel unfinished. Things are missing. But at the same time, certain gameplay features are really good, so you can still vote with your wallet if you think that that's fine. But if I wasn't a content creator, I wouldn't have bought it. Or I would have tried it on Game Pass and I'd just play it there, I guess, for a bit. There's no mods now anyway, so you're not really losing out by playing it on Game Pass. You could just test it, see if it works on your PC, see if you're happy with it, and then just wait for patches. Because so many people are saying the economy's busted, all these other things as well. So I don't even have a full, well-rounded experience yet to kind of even definitively say whether you should get it or not. But I like the gameplay. I like a lot of the added different nuances and stuff that we talked about that have been added to the game. The depth in terms of power management, water, all these different things. Zoning, all these different types of zoning, all that kind of stuff. It's super fun, but I'm in the honeymoon stage where I'm still learning and figuring things out, for sure. So, yeah, take it with a grain of salt, by the way. Thanks, DJ. Full price for 70% of the game. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. Yeah, it's like it's full price for early access. I mean, that's what it is. Late stage alpha, early beta. Anyway, all right, so I'll try to fix this in a second, but we'll just join some of the other bits now. So I'm just going to cut this bit back as well. Yeah, see, this almost lines up perfectly with over there. That's what I wanted to do. And is that a 4-lane road? I think it is. Just a standard 4-lane road. Can't snap to the middle. Come on. Why? Thought it just had to turn on. Turn that off. Turn that off. There we go. Right. I don't think there's any room to bring people over to that one. Might just have to leave that. This is a bigger road anyway. It should be handling more of the volume of traffic coming in, I think. It's probably best that that is left that way. That's an incredibly sharp angle, though. Well, what I could do is just extend this road out like normal, but it's just a dead end. Just for other stuff in future. Alright. Let's see. Let's just see if the logic of this works. Just turn off, clean up a few of those extra things that we just added on. So, no traffic lights, please. Shouldn't need them in theory. This needs to be upgraded because we got a height differential breaking down here. And then get rid of the crosswalks. Alright guys, figure that out. Oh, these guys are like, I was going into the town, now I have to head back out. Are they trying to do a left-hand turn here? Oh my god. Shouldn't be allowed to do that. I'll have to clean this up in a sec as well. I'm just going to let some of these guys... I feel bad for them, so I'm going to actually let them go around. Not that it really matters, I know it's just a game, but I'm just going to let them do their little loop, and then we'll tell them they can't do that. Alright, so you guys didn't make the cut, and you don't need to be there. Alright, cool. Hey, cars just disappeared and people got out right there. I've never seen that before. I thought people said that doesn't happen in this game. Crosswalk. Get rid of that. These guys are just stuck on the inside like, oh, I've no way to get out now. Let's just add one in there so people are free to get out if they need to. Yeah, it's not really working how I was hoping. So, well, it might just take a while actually, I guess. And I need to clean this up, I think, more importantly. So let's do that. This is the final test. Then we'll react to it and I'll re-chat just in case you guys have suggestions on this. Slope too steep. Ah, that sucks. The slope is too steep here. I'll see you like which seasons of Anno 1800 DLC would you recommend over the others? Season 1 and 2 are the best, by far. Season 2 is the best, by far. Because you get Land of Lines. And... man, it's... my memory's getting spotty now. Bad enough as it is, but... does Bright Harvest come with Season 2? Because if it does, then that's definitely the best one. But yeah, see, Land of Lines, though, is just, like, guaranteed. And then Season 1 is great because you have the Arctic as well. Depends what you like, though, generally speaking. Some people like, if you're just like a... you like to build just maxed out cities, as big as possible, then Season 3 is probably one of the best because it has docklands and a few other things that let you trade for goods. But if you like a variety of content, more so than just being able to build the biggest thing, then I would say easily. So close, it should go, yes. Then I would say easily season 1 and 2, because it's all about like lots of different variety of content. Just try that for a minute. See if that does anything better. God damn the terrain in this game. Alright. Having a hard time understanding why there's a little node here when it should be further up. The lanes look good, it's just that for some reason the people here are crossing over. They shouldn't be doing that. Oh, don't wait. No traffic lights, please. Although, in real life, this roundabout that I've actually seen does have traffic lights on it. Yeah, so that's the only thing I don't want people to do. People are putting themselves into the right lane or just moving over one. They shouldn't really do that. Don't know if I can do anything to prevent that. And that person just got out of their taxi. They just put their taxi right in their pocket, and away they go. Where are you heading to, anyway? Okay. Loving all your content, thank you. Great seeing you live again. Just curious if you're still streaming on Twitch? No. Got Docklands by itself. I've been torn on which one's next. Me personally, I think Land of Lions. Just Land of Lions, Bright Harvest would be the #1 DLC that's almost like a must-have. The only one I would say that you kind of need it. And then Land of Lions, I would say, personally, is my favorite DLC. It's got everything. Got something for everyone, you know? A whole new session, loads of new goods, and tiers of residences, and all that kind of stuff in that session. But then you also get the added ability of the Research Institute to research any item you want in the game, all this kind of end game stuff, change your fertilities, all this kind of cool stuff at the end. So I think that's super important. Now, one of the ideas here, so another reason this is getting too busy is because I've cut off the road that industrial vehicles can take, so we want to patch that back in, basically. Though I don't know how many will use it, but we'll try to encourage them to. Oh, it's not. Oh, whatever. I can just upgrade it in a second. So you've got the ability to go either way now. It's not like the single direction that it was before. Alright. Cut the power line again, did I? Well, it shouldn't matter now, right? Yeah. And that does have traffic lights. That probably does need it, actually, thinking about it. So we'll leave the traffic lights there. See how it gets on. Well, we got our first gridlock in the game. This didn't work. So basically, high volume of traffic. Where are they trying to go? I imagine these are trucks and stuff trying to turn left. Traffic lights gating it, or deciding it. You guys can't turn left while they're going. So you never got to move because so much traffic was coming out. Damn. It's gonna get more and more backed up. I can see it. Alright. Also get rid of some of the parked cars here just for a second. Hmm. Roundabouts. I can't really put one in here without destroying everything around it. Darn, do you think they're working on Anno 2? Anno 2. There's many Anno games, but yeah, I think they're working on another one now, yeah. Anno 1802. It's cool that they know to wait, because everything's backed up. Problem is these guys changing lanes. But yeah, we could make a higher volume road coming in. There's definitely room to expand it, and I don't mind moving the car park, so that's fine. Could also maybe ease congestion a bit. I kind of just feel like it will sort itself out if I just give it some time, because I feel like some of it's from a backlog from before. And I also wish I could say like no trucks should use this road. They should go around this road and feed into industry that way. Like on the way in. Let's just give it a sec. Maybe a lane above ground. That's yeah. I'm not at that level yet. Just on a personal note, I've never been good at building vertically or building interchanges. This like is the best one I've ever made, probably. Things are starting to like decongest now. I have a feeling it will be better in just a bit. You have to remember, a bunch of cars are coming in while I built that, and they didn't have access to now going around on the left side. Now they do. So I just think, just give it a little bit extra time. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not saying it's perfect, but maybe. There's also so many taxis for some reason. They are just guided by traffic lights. Wonder would it be better to do... What else do we have? Stop signs? Nah. Gotta be for everybody or for nobody. That's the only problem. Could prevent people turning left. But you can't go out this way, so you have to go a different way out of the city. But it's not out that's really the problem. It's coming in. Can't get over the amount of taxis, that's crazy. But look at this. This has gotten way better. And this is just parked cars right now. Don't be parking on the flippin' thing. They just have to make wide sidewalks everywhere so they don't park here. Be the last thing to fix, I think. Yeah, I need to widen this out. Interesting that you can keep doing that. It said the slope was too steep when I was trying to do that before, but now it's like, well, you can push it further out. A little better. Kind of frees them up to move a bit. Can't really move that too much without making the road just look super bad. Because it looks amazing right now. Yeah, that's okay. Alright. Get rid of your crosswalk, just in case. Then just need to update this as well. Keep moving them both over. Okay. I'm gonna leave that for a while. See how this works. So yeah, there we go. We got rid of it. Traffic is done. Now it's also based on time, right? So in the morning, when lots of vehicles are trying to come in, we'll see how it goes then. But that's what we've added now. In place of the roundabout, the standard roundabout that was there, now I've gone with this. So, I don't know if it's better or worse or what. but there's nobody on it now, so that's good. Okay, so I was really focused on doing that, but I can read chat now a bit better. Yeah, I was thinking so that they couldn't, so that these people coming out couldn't turn left, because they're kind of cutting across as the people that are just trying to get to industry. I feel like almost what you could do as well is just have a road that goes under and then like merges onto there, but I just feel like you're deleting so much at that point. I'm always really hesitant to build things on top of areas where I've already got like houses and people moved in and stuff. That being said, it's actually level 1, so maybe it's not that vital. Surprised it's level 1 actually. It's been there for a long time. Oh no, it hasn't. These are new. These are new. These just actually came in at the beginning of the stream. Alright, anyways, so yeah, how many we have been, so let's just check on things now. So I feel like that's actually kind of sorted. Alright, so I know it's not the smoothest looking road ever. I do get that. But I think given the, you know, we're on stream, the live environment, the time pressure involved, I'm happy enough with it. So people basically have their own 2 roads, 2-lane roads each that take them up. If I zoom out, the weird shadowy thing goes away. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see at a complete peak time how this handles everything, because it looks like this could be okay. Okay. Love your City Skylines videos. Thank you, Pink Tattoos. Road maintenance will improve the traffic somewhat. Yeah, so we also just got that. We've done a few things, right? We've just added 2 taxi depots. We've also added the road maintenance depot. So can we check on road maintenance depots, road maintenance vehicles? Those are just the vehicles. Oh, sorry, that's the one I'm looking at. Road condition. Yeah, so some of the roads aren't great in there. This is just the condition, right? Yeah, so this road here and this one, but it's getting better. I mean, it's pretty good almost everywhere. And where are those vehicles now? So there they are, doing their maintenance. Good. Alright, I feel like some progress has been made there. I feel like a problem was actually solved. Don't want to call it until we've had one full, you know, 24-hour cycle, I guess, because things can get busy again. Especially when you look at this, you can actually see the, like, what are the peak times? Like 6 a.m., usually 6 p.m. as well, though that's actually been fine. So we're at 2 p.m. right now, so we're about here. So until we get to 6 a.m., that'll be the real test. And then, of course, we still have traffic flow. Bad and good, but it's time dependent, so we have to give it a full 24-hour cycle before the colors update and change, I think, because there's not really big bad flow on it right now, for instance, and it still says like red because it had it earlier. So yeah, we'll check all that out. So what do we have? Might have to go to the bathroom just really quickly and we'll just check on a few other things and decide what we're going to do next. How's the money actually? Money's now positive again, and taxes have taken effect. So I want to bring that taxes down just a little bit. Bring them back down to like 13 to 14, which I feel like is fair, in my opinion. You have to tax them highly there for a little bit. But I don't mind losing a little bit of money because it's usually offset by the growth that we end up getting, but also as we get more and more people in, as long as we keep things kind of stable, it should be okay. Alright. Yeah, so I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quickly. Let me know what you'd like to see get done next. There's still I'd like to kind of sort all the problems we have. Lack of high-skilled labor, so we have a university in now. There's still the lack of customers, so I feel like more people just need to move in. We've got good demand, so we just need to choose where we want to zone. Try to keep up, make sure healthcare, and try to actually think about like keeping up with the development now properly, as opposed to before, which was more just like, we're just testing things. So it's like, I want to see what happens when I do this. I want to see the reaction when I build this. How can we force growth really quickly by just turning off taxes and all this kind of stuff? So we're seeing a good cause and effect now. I'm going to keep the camera out here and we'll just keep an eye on this area. You guys can let me know if it looks crazy based on what people are doing. I'm hoping none of these guys take a left. See, that shouldn't happen. God damn it. That shouldn't happen. There's 2 lanes here for a reason. The right lane is to just take you straight out. The left lane is to take you around. Can I not somehow make them know that? They knew it on this one perfectly. I've never seen anyone do that on this thing. On this one, they know exactly where the road's going, which is awesome. Like, yeah, straight or right, straight, and this will take you all the way around and take you out that way if you wanted to. They know it. The best area they know it is here, when they're in the 3 lanes, they always get into the right lane. If they're on the left lane, they're going all the way around and out. If they're in the middle lane, they're going all the way straight. And if they're in the right lane, they'll be taking a right turn. We haven't added the right turn to it yet, but that's the idea. You'll love to see it. So yeah, that's just what I was hoping should happen down here. If that was the case, the things would flow a lot better down here. But maybe I just did this a bit wrong. Maybe that person was right when they said I joined it too close or something. Because it does seem to be treating it as one road. So maybe because of that, they're just they're moving lane on a what they think is one continuous road, right? But it's 2 different road types, which is the confusing thing. It's like, how is this one street when it's literally 2 different road types? This is a 4-lane road. This is a 2-lane road. Let's see some tall tower blocks. Well, the one tall tower I got over here I actually deleted because it was too big. It looks weird. Until we fill this area, I don't really think we should be going any higher than what we have now. That's a real fascination for a lot of people in this game. They're like, I never even thought about it, but I know it is a big thing. I do get it, but it's something I never really think about. It's like, oh, I want to get like a taller and taller building. In my other City Skylines series, people are like, can't you build taller than this? And I'm like, well, it's pretty tall already. I feel like it's the tallest buildings are there. I don't know if it goes any higher in that game, in CS1. But it's just a funny thing that people bring up. It's kind of like in Total War or something when people are asking for bigger battles. It's like, can it get bigger? I want bigger buildings, taller buildings. And I can see why. I do get it. But yeah, until we develop the city further, we've only got 18,000 people. Putting a high-rise in between them just doesn't really make sense. But once we get to about 30,000, I'd say then the necessity for it will increase. In fact, let's just zone, and then I'll go to the bathroom. So I'll put some residential in here. Go with... We have the low rent around the... Yeah, let me just check the demands in the region. Students, availability of jobs, and happiness. So more students would be useful out this way by the university. The student low rent housing. It's high density, but I think it's good for students because it's like they're renting. Alright, back in just 1 sec. Why do you make the left... Sorry, why don't you make the left turn separate from the roundabout right turn? Well, I don't know. Because that's the design of it, you know? If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Then you can make it separate, but this one works. This works just fine. Just straight, and then if they're choosing to keep going around, they can. That's actually true. You can do that if you want. Or you're supposed to be able to do that. This is based off a UK roundabout called Pease Pottage. And for the most part, it's working as intended. I think I just built this bit badly, because this side is fine. So I'll just redo that in a moment. All right, back in a sec. Alright, thank you for waiting. I am back. I'm sorry. Have I tried to put the textures on low to see if they're still unloading? From Nexus Gamer or Gamers Nexus, it seems the setting is inverse, meaning low and high is high and low. Yeah, I saw that video, or I didn't actually watch the video, but Spartan6 posted it in my Discord. And I haven't actually tried that. The reason I just... we could try it, I don't really mind. But the reason I don't necessarily believe in it as much is just because we have the highest detail. It changes when I zoom in. That's the only thing. But now this is the highest detail. That car is the highest detail. And do you see the fence? It just unloaded. And the car is now unloading. Do you see? We're literally watching it happen. So If putting everything down on low prevents that happening, then that's cool. I'll try that. I mean, we could try it now, I suppose. But it was the fact that like the way it was presented, I was kind of thinking like, I don't think the setting is inversed. The level of detail is definitely inverted, because it's like the further in I go, the more it loads. But I just didn't think it would be. That would be how this works here, if that makes sense. I kind of lost my train of thought when I was thinking about that because I got distracted with something else in the chat, so that probably didn't make sense how I was describing it. So graphics, let's just go real quickly. Advanced? No. What do I have to do? Just put everything on low, or is it just texture? Texture's on low. Very low or low? Let's go low. Okay. We'll try this again. We'll zoom in. We have our chain link fence. Let's move over to this one so we can see if this one unloads. Oh my god. Maybe it's right. Maybe the high settings, it could be the fact that then the highest settings just have the level of detail broken. Level of detail being like, so LOD, right? LODs, level of detail, kicks in based on proximity, you know, how far away you are from certain objects. Maybe just on the high settings, that's busted. Or we're getting lucky. Let me try it again in some other spot. God, I can't believe that. They should be so embarrassed about something like that. It's so bad that that's true. By the way, it doesn't actually change my frame rate at all. So I wouldn't even say that like high settings are the thing that's inverted. It's the level of detail on high is inverted. So as you zoom in, things unload, but it seems to be only on high. Man, that's fucking crazy. Try with medium? Yeah, try with medium. Pull back for a sec. Alright, we fully loaded. Think so. Right. Yeah. Yeah, so it does seem to be just the high texture setting has broken level of detail values. That's basically what it seems like to me. Not that the actual lower graphics setting is the higher graphics setting. It's nothing like that, I don't think. I think it's the level of details on the high setting is backwards. For some reason. That's interesting though. Thank you. Glad I got that info before doing a series. You take a peek at, excuse me, a residential hedge, because mine are always gray rectangle. Yeah, so that's another thing that we'd notice with the things unloading. They would turn into those, you know, shards of textures or whatever. There we go. And it would also happen, you'd see it, everything around you would be doing the same thing. I'd never seen it where it was just the bushes, although those bushes are kind of doing that. I think that's just the way they are. Because compared to how bad it can get, you see these just turn into like 2D images that all aiming in different directions. And you know what? I never realized the pathways actually have a texture on them. Never knew that. I think I said the same about roads. That roads actually do have a very high-res texture on them. You just almost can never see it. Because for the longest time I was like, why is there no texture on the road? But it's there. It's just really, really granular. Yeah, that seems to be working fine. To avoid the high texture setting, I guess would be my advice. Thank you to Spartan and who just posted that again? Marius. And to Gamers Nexus for the ones making the video pointing it out. That's really good to know. Great. Doesn't affect the performance for me at all, either way. So, because I guess why would it? I'm still looking at it on high, effectively. All right, cool. Anyway, so right, let's play the game. So, let's try to solve things. What time is it now? It's 6:30. People are going home. I do miss having the real-time traffic flow. I'd like to just know what my exact flow is, but we're seeing, yeah, maybe as people are coming in from the highway now. The second kind of daytime rush. It's funny because it is like you think people would be going home, but I guess it is also you see trucks come in at this time again. Oh yeah, the car park actually affects things. Interesting. Of course it does. I'm so used to City Skylines 1 where they just kind of make a car and drive immediately. They actually pull out of the car park in this one. Let's turn it to be here. Much better. You don't want anyone getting onto that road. And I do think this should be a bigger road. So let's unlock bigger roads. So let's finally get large roads. Bonk. And we want this, I want this to be a 6-lane road with a divider in between. Move this again. 6-lane divided road. No one's doing any U-turns on this. Guys, you need to tell me something so important. This is the most important thing I'm ever going to ask you. It still looks like a PS2 game. What did you have for dinner? I'm starving. I don't know what to have. I do have a steak, but it's good for a few days. I don't really feel like it. But anything else? Just shout me out with some of the things you ate last night or you're thinking of having today. Give me some ideas. That's an illegal maneuver right there. I don't want you doing that. I mean, is it the worst thing? Yeah, I mean, I would say it's dangerous. That's better. Love a bit of that. Just do one of those. Feels good. All right, so we'll move this back over. Also, Sam, do you want to hang out sometime soon? Been driving around every day. Every day since I've gotten my car, I've been going out for drives. Drove down to Brighton the other day. It's great. Loving it. I'll go around, pick you up, get you drunk, have a great night on the town. Talk gossip. Yeah, this is looking good. All right, cool. What's next? Low density, medium, and high, actually. So, yeah. Still more people moving in down there. I'd say set up some low-rent housing still further into the downtown part of the city that we're trying to set up. High-density housing. We actually do have a demand for commerce, and almost all of the not enough customers bubbles have gone away. Almost all. I'd say we can squeeze a few more houses in here. Wait, what are they? If they're not this, what are they? Oh, they're European. No, they're not. Are they low rent? What? Oh, there we go. So it's medium density North America. Got it. I was just worried because it looked like I was erasing it, but I'm not. I'm going over the same bit. Nice. Literally talked earlier. Why haven't I... Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. I don't know where you live. We were going around looking at different estates yesterday, or the day before yesterday. Places we could potentially live one day, which is fun. What car do I own? I own a Toyota Aygo X-Play from 2016. I'm looking at other cars. I was thinking of getting a Vauxhall Mokka as a maybe, but I really like it, but I need to see if I can afford it. Apparently, the not enough customers prompt is a bug. Yeah, people have been saying that. I think an aspect of it may be bugged, but I do find a way to solve it, though. Or I have been solving it, and then it goes away, and then sometimes I'll zone fresh areas, and then it kind of comes back. So maybe it is just a bug, and it lasts temporarily or something. But you do have here commercial suitability... customers' terrain color, right? So we can see where our customers are, these dark green patches. And I think if you just don't build near there, you get all these problems. So everything's been fine as long as I've been building in those zones for the most part. You can see here, right, not enough customers. They're in this kind of orange zone. So it's still... Oh, there's still some, but not enough. And I think that the buildings operate just fine. They don't ever close down or go abandoned. So yeah. We do have actually high density commerce now that we can start thinking about. Maybe coming in straight off from this road because it's such a... Yeah, this is offices. I'm going to change this to commerce. Big high density commerce as well. Because it's a main road coming in off that, so hopefully they can get their stuff early. So that's offices that are being displaced. We're going to move those now somewhere else. I like the offices being closer down by the university and the college. Let's do that. They're leveling up nicely. 3 out of 5. Apparently, oh sorry, it's gonna be removed, fixed soon. If you look at them, they are. Yeah, no, I've noticed that before. I've actually never seen efficiency drop below 100%, but to be honest, I haven't focused too hard. There we go. Yeah, I've never really focused on it. Not enough employees. Oh well, actually, I've seen that. I've seen that before. But I mean, due to customers or not being able to make enough stuff or something. Yeah, for the most part, efficiency is usually pretty good for me. Not enough employees. Well, let's get more people moving in then, please. Wanted these to be residences. This should be mixed zoning, I feel. It's such a busy street. Because these are pedestrian streets here. The side ones aren't necessarily, but I think it still works for having shops. Okay, we got more demand for low density. Those are just a series of little offices we built. What are we? We're halfway to the final milestone, right? Isn't the next one the final one in terms of getting stuff? After that, there's nothing left in the game. You just get more loan limits. I've never even taken a loan. We're actually making money again, even with my lowered taxes. So things are looking good. I want to build that railway soon. That's what we'll get going. Next, and trams, I suppose, would be good too. Train, tram, subway, water. Oh my god, there's so much we could do. Definitely transport, something we got to work on, right? So trams and subway. Before I rush into it, we'll just hold off, just in case I end up needing something else. A tech university and a medical university. That thing's like 4 million or something to build. Radio telescope. Astronomical research facility creates more interest in university studies and increases the likelihood of university students graduating. Helps discover larger underground deposits of ore and oil. That's kind of cool. It would be nice now to start thinking about getting like one of these big police stations, or big fire stations, big hospital. I think maybe a bit the idea. 1.8 million provides healthcare for a large area. Maybe close down some of the clinics. An area like this could be kind of cool. Go in the center. It's going to be so expensive to move it, but that's 3,000 XP, and that'll be really smack bang in the middle. And I like this kind of triangle-y area that we have for this shape here, but I don't know if that would be a bad idea or not. I'd say just go for it. But should they maybe not be on a junction? I don't know where the vehicles come in or come out. They look like they come in and out on the side here. So I'm happy to have this just right about here, because it looks like on the right side of this building is where the parking lot is, and also the ambulance garage and stuff. Might be on the far left, maybe? Have more mining, oil and forestry and export. Yeah, stadiums. Oh yeah. Large sports parks. Oh yeah, there's so much actually to think about and do. We just got trams. Alright, yeah. Let's just do the hospital first. I just feel like that deserves to be done. Specialized treatment ward. That just snaps onto the side. Helipads goes on top. And a trauma center. Increases the chance the patient will recover. Nice. Right, so now what I'll do is this, not that one, but the little clinics that we have, just tell them to serve their immediate area. Select the operating district. You're here, here. I guess there. It's probably enough for one. Next one's up here. This is the one that could probably be removed, to be honest. I feel like the hospital should serve all of this. It's like the downtown area. Do I just have the 2 clinics? There's one all the way in the industry area. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say shut this one down. 72 people in there. I don't know what happens to all of them, but hopefully they'll be just fine. Boo. Boo yourselves. We just opened up a brand new hospital. This one though, select operating district. Yeah, just the industry. You guys can handle that area. Alright, let's do similar things now with the police. So police. You guys stay out there. Okay, and then the other police station up here. Probably move as well in the future. Alright. I wonder if I set the operating district, does that mean that nobody will ever go out here? Because I haven't told them, like, given them any freedom whatsoever. So I don't know if I missed anything from Sam. Nope. Martin K says, thank you for the gift. The gift. Oh yeah, Junior Jackson gifted to Martin K, Sohar, Haunted Dino, Darcy Ord. One other name which isn't appearing for me right now. Alright, do you have a plan in mind for your roads before you start, or do you just wing it? I'm just winging it today. See, the tricky thing with the game is that you don't unlock... Basically, you can't even see where natural resources are until you start progressing. So they sort of force you to kind of build and not be able to plan that far ahead because you're not given everything. So it's like, and you don't even have the biggest roads. So you can still kind of look at contour lines, like look at hills and kind of generally say like, yeah, this is roughly where these things are going to go. Maybe look at the rail line, the highway, that kind of thing. But beyond that, I don't really know how well you can really plan it out without just quote unquote cheating or knowing the map well, right? So for me, like, the highway used to come across like straight through the city here and go out through this bridge, and this bridge continued all along the water. It's really strange. Like, I just feel like, why would you do that? And like, in terms of engineering, build over so, I don't know, just it's just like it chose to build over the water when I feel like you could have just built over land much easier and more cost effectively. So I was like, yeah, forget that. I'm gonna eventually build my own highway out this way. But you don't unlock highways until like, or I didn't unlock highways anyway. So we got to that, and that needed it for certain other development points. I don't think I really got it until I was a tiny town, somewhere around there. So again, it was just like, I feel like you kind of can't in some ways. Maybe if you're really, really good at the game, like I said, you know the map quite well, then you can kind of forward plan your stuff. But I also wanted to learn the game and just you know, throw shit at a wall and see what's stuck, and then figure out the mechanics of different things, and then try to tackle the problems as they arise. Anyway, sorry, missed what you said. Working same time, no worries. I'll message you on Discord for a late night pickup driving dogging sesh. Yeah, hell yeah. I know a few good spots in and around Horsham. The Spartan House parking lot is loving that stuff. See you soon, Darren. See you later, Connor. Thanks for hanging out. When will stream stop? In about an hour and a half, probably. Alright, so let's have a look. Do we want to unlock things like stadiums, as it was brought up? Parks and Rec, large parks. What is the I guess we should check some info views and what do we need in the city, right? So traffic. It's still quite bad. I don't feel like it is that bad though. There's a full 24 hours actually hasn't even gone by yet. So always that, I guess. Power. We are producing just under our consumption, so we're importing a little bit of power. Water. Water is fine. Sewage treatment. Everything's pretty good. Not trading any away because we're not connected to the outside of the map. Healthcare is now totally great. Average health is 67% of citizens. Medical treatment and the availability and the number of sick and injured in the city, with the average health across all citizens as well as the number of citizens currently receiving inpatient care. Providing sufficient healthcare improves citizens' lives and allows them to return to work faster after being sick or injured. Okay. Garbage. We import our garbage and we just deal with that, so that's fine. Or, yes, people's garbage trucks are coming from outside the city, I guess. We do have a recycling center, and I've upgraded it, but that's about it. Not adding any more to it. I don't want a big ugly landfill. Fire. Average fire hazard is pretty good. 25%, pretty low. We have watchtowers in a few different places to keep an eye on the forests that are in our immediate vicinity. We could definitely do more for the industry up here with specialized logging and stuff. I think we should do that because we've got a lot of forestry up there now. That's mostly growing back, it seems. Although, no, wood still says 0. So, there was a forest fire many, many seasons ago, and it still has not recovered. I've been saying that it has been recovering, but looking at it now, it's like, nope, it's not there at all. So I don't know what you're supposed to do. What, delete all these, plant our own trees, and then set up our own forestry industry? It seems a bit crazy, but I think that's probably what we'll have to do, because we let the fire... The fire happened before I even had the ability to put it out, right? So there wasn't really much I could do about it. Natural resources, though. So there's nothing else out there, so I feel like it's perfect for more ore mining or more forestry. Because that can be built anywhere. Because it said we had a lack of stone earlier when we looked at this. So our surplus, we already have too much wood, so that's fine. But stone, where can we find that? Down here. We actually have a deficit. We are producing quite a lot, but we're still in a deficit of about 17 tons. So it might be nice to just build that up. Maybe move the one that's out there in. We have this massive thing. Excavator, I guess. Doing the business out here, stone mining like crazy. Looks good. It's actually terraforming the land a little bit. That's kind of cool. Actually pretty cool that it does that. What are the pros and cons of the new city Skylines? Yes, I mentioned this before, but I'll just quickly go over it again because I still have it open on my screen. The good and the bad. The good. We'll start with the good. Road tools are really great. In fact, move this over here. The road tools are really great. Not quite creative assembly. Not quite City Skylines 1 with mods level, but they're really close. They're really dynamic. You can really do pretty much anything and it just pretty much works. Most of the time. Far more than vanilla game. Maybe just slightly less than the modded CS1. Deeper mechanics overall. We've got power and water with interesting mechanics going on. We had like a bottleneck in our power network, even though I don't quite understand it or maybe agree with it. It's kind of interesting. We have transformer stations that can export power or import power depending on what the situation is, and they have a capacity to them. So if your city starts going over 80 megawatts, you'll need multiple separate grids, I guess, and transformers to handle that. So that's kind of cool. Higher detail on buildings and cars when they load correctly. So there's a bug in the game where if you play on textures high, if you zoom in too far, the textures unload and go down to the level of low, if not lower. But if you just play on medium settings, they actually stay at the high quality the whole time. So buildings have much higher fidelity and detail, and so do vehicles and stuff. Like when you really get down on the ground, look at them. Like there's far more detail on an individual vehicle. Like even as it passed by the cars there, we could see the rear light reflection in the car. It actually happened. Like when those cars took a right turn, we saw the red lights shining on the yellow body there. Not just like random or, you know, fake. Seems to be actually getting some sort of reflection data from the light sources around it. So there's definitely a good detail there. I've noticed on planes as well. Like planes were the first thing where I was like, oh yeah, clearly you can see that the game has far more detail. Unfortunately, we don't have any planes passing by right now. Check our cargo ship. So I guess higher detail on certain things like that. A larger playable area in the map, deeper logistical economy with many trade goods. You can see that these guys are carrying vegetables, cotton, machinery. And then in our production tab, we can see what we're importing versus what we're exporting, what we're lacking, what we're making, that kind of stuff. So that's kind of cool. Certainly sets the foundation for a lot of interesting, maybe DLCs or updates to come as well. Interesting progression tree. I've said again before that it's interesting because I don't know if it's better or worse. It depends whether you like more gamified systems or not, but you can kind of get what you want when you want it in a particular order rather than having to hit population milestones in order to get it. That's kind of cool. Spend development points, and then it separates out the expansion from the development, so you can get them at different rates, which is kind of nice. Also, we've had pollution here in the water for, again, many months. The timescales of the game is also way slower, I guess. Modular upgradable buildings, which is kind of nice. So if we want to just add on to this building, we can build an extension wing, and it gets added onto the plot. So you can see here there's like gardens and things, or we can have this bonk, just add on another extension, or we can add on our own park out the back, or a university library. So modular buildings is quite cool. Better zoning with more variations in each category, right? We've got 5 or 6 categories down here of zones just for residential. And then the specialized zoning industry, I guess, is already there from the get-go, which is nice. No DLC needed. That's kind of cool as well. We have low rent housing, and some of our unique buildings then tie into the fact that they're actually part of those different categories. So we have residential signature buildings. We have the kind of combo buildings and so on and so forth. We have to unlock the other ones as we go further. In fact, I need to check actually what's the requirement for that. More industry, and then we get industrial signature buildings. That's cool. Yeah, we'll have to get some more industry. So that's all the pros, I would say. The cons, just really quickly. Massive building plots that take up way too much space. They've added modules, which are great, but I would have liked more granular modules, like placing the cemetery building, for instance, is always one I go to. Your standard cemetery, the first thing you kind of have from the get-go in the game, is just huge. It's really, really, really big. And I just kind of feel like because they added modularity to the buildings that, I've said this many times, sorry to be redundant for those who've heard it before, but it seems to me that it would have been perfect to add in the first and second plot of this building, and then you add on to it in some fashion, rather than plopping down a massive building from the get-go. Like, if you've made modular buildings, you have all the assets, just break it up a bit to let me decide how I kind of like build onto it. Seemingly bugged commerce and a bugged economy. People keep talking about the not enough customers thing as being a bug. I can kind of fix it, but they have addressed it and said they're going to fix it. So obviously some parts of the economy aren't working. Terrain looks very ugly when terraformed. I've seen people say that terrain looks awesome. I think it looks pretty bad, actually. Like, these harsh edges isn't something I remember from the previous game. And I think that can look really bad with certain buildings when they're built on it, and how they kind of misshapen or misshape some of the plots inside. These actually all look fine. We've seen, maybe it's not industry, but we've seen houses where they'll have a car park. The parking is all like distorted and warped because it was built on a hill. So much more emphasis is placed on flattening the terrain this time around, which is totally fine, but I just feel like the tools are not as satisfying or as easy to use as they used to be. By the way, we can see again here, wow, it's 2:20 a.m. and we have gridlocked ourselves basically again. Why is that? Everyone turning left here, are they? That could be good for a roundabout, I think, here. And there's traffic lights there that's probably slowing things down. Let me just fix that real quick. So yeah, the road tools are like the #1 good thing, right? They're awesome. What else? Very little beauty building and detailing options. Yeah, there's not much in way of like placing props and smaller things around. You can do some placement of trees, but you have to wait for them to grow and everything. It takes a really long time. So I just feel like there's no like fences or anything like that as far as I know. So I just feel like there's very little options there for making things look good. Still not a full suite of traffic control. You can put down a stop sign. So for instance, here you unlock this kind of stuff here. Want to put stop signs down? You can put them down for everybody, like all 3 sides, or for nobody. You can't just put it down on one side. Like, I feel like stop signs usually in where I live focus on one side of the road. It's like, hey, this is like the priority road, so you put a stop sign down on this one, and then, you know, these guys keep going, but these will stop and then they'll turn when they can, that kind of thing. So I just feel like there's certain things there missing, just a little bit. A lot of repetitive looking housing plots, and they don't really blend with the ground at all, so I talked about that. And you're notified of disasters that are way outside of the playable area. Disasters happen really early that you can't react to as well. Which I'm kind of two minds about, but the fire destroying all the trees, and then graphically, the trees don't go away, they don't turn black or charred or anything like that. That sucks, and they just stay there now saying wood 0. It's like, okay, so I just still have to go in and remove them. Radio ads can't be turned off despite saying that they can be, so I'll often turn this off and we still get ads, so it's just another one. So that's kind of everything. Those are all the pros and cons. I did make the road services building, yep. Here. Road maintenance depot. All 15 vehicles are in use. If we check our road condition, roads are perfect now. We did have lots of spots where it was red, but now they are totally good. Check that plane, just to follow up on what I was saying about it earlier. Apart from them not putting their landing gear in, they can look pretty good. I guess we have some... The game graphically is all over the place. It's just clearly not done yet. With stuff like that in the background, but you know, it is what it is. And they basically just go to the arrows on the side of the map. You can actually place these now yourself, which is nice. I never really thought about it, but I should have really built a strong waterfront economy in this place, because there's so much water here, and there's ships and stuff that come in. Alright, what should we do next? What do you guys want to see next? The stop signs is an American thing. Yeah, strange. We have stop signs on one side of the road. It's not an American thing. Okay, well, never mind then. I've seen it in American TV shows, but I guess I don't live there, so what do I know? Hey Connor, welcome back. Can you give a ride around the city at last? Yeah, I guess so. We could follow maybe a vehicle coming in. We have a tremendous amount of taxis, which I'd like to know why that's like such a major component of transport. 989 citizens are taking taxis each month. That's crazy, and they're not all mine. Taxi depot. This one is mine, actually. That's good. Are they coming in from... Oh, you know why? It might be because we've no rail lines, so people coming in from other cities take taxis. That could be it. I don't know why they don't just take buses. Oh, we're going to hit traffic straight away, but let's just do it. Let's pick a nice car here. This muscle car. We'll go for a little ride. I'll catch up on chat. Long Island looks good for a waterfront economy. Yeah, it does. Looking at that now, it's like a nice bay area in there. Although further along, we've got industry. Like here. So maybe even just up here. We could even get rid of that island or something, just get rid of it. Bring a bridge straight across there and have like a port town or something over there. That could be kind of cool. Yeah, we've got a lot of traffic. That's our big problem. And it's getting worse as more and more people keep arriving and the city keeps getting busier. There's only really one way in on this interchange here. So I think a train that delivers people in would probably help a little bit, but also if we unlock some tiles here, there's highway access here and here, so we could get other people to come in from different angles. My god, that is a serious traffic jam. Holy shit. I've never even had traffic that bad in CS1. Look at the amount of taxis. Every third vehicle is a taxi, I feel like. If we do this, we'll just see them all. There they are. Isn't that crazy? There's so many taxis, man. Oh, is it because I never fixed this area as well? Yeah, look, this is all fucked up. These guys aren't moving. I need to fix this road. Not working as intended. Right. Alright, so that continues our little loop, so that's fine. The 2-lane road with a divider. I feel like this needs to be a bigger road as well, probably. But just for now, we'll just leave it. Might upgrade it in a sec. Connect to that. Let's see if we can just bring this other road around. The other sides of this is working fine. I think I just built it, maybe that other person was right when they said it, just a bit too close to the other junction, because it just didn't seem to ever work right, or didn't work right. Might need a squiggle. Something like this. Let's just try that for a sec. That works. No, it looks weird. Okay, and then you need to do the same thing again, but somewhere over here. They're still doing it where they merge into the wrong thing. I don't know what I've done wrong with that. That looks better. That looks like it's doing it right now. Well, kind of. So you gotta get into that lane way before you get here to make that choice. I don't know what's going on there, but I think the terrain is messed up. And there's cars parked here as well. I can turn off parking, I guess, as well. So, 2-lane road. Let me just see, can I flatten that or smoothen this out or something? I'm terrified of what's gonna happen if I try this, but this is softened terrain. What does that do? You can actually snap with the zoning or the terrain tool. The US have 4-way stops and it's crap. Does Europe have 4-way stops anywhere? Or is it just a US thing? Yeah, so let me get rid of that parking because it's obviously a little problem as well. So it's the 2-lane road. We need to go like, sorry, you don't even need to click that. You just need to go this. Alright, so get rid of the parking. Get rid of the parking. Thank you. Shouldn't have to do that, I feel like, but there's no other way to say don't park there. It'd be great if they just added one of those things that's like no parking, right? That'd be perfect. Just please do that. Alright, so what's your problem? You're waiting at lights now. Let's get rid of those lights. Bonk. You're free to go. Alright, so no parking on that side. No, I don't know who's parking up here walking into town. God love them though. God help them. Alright, so hopefully that's going to smoothen things out. I think it will. I said that before, but this does seem to be improved, even if not perfect. And I just want to make sure there's no lights anywhere left, is there? Alright, let's follow the traffic again then. Just follow it from somewhere down here. Follow this truck actually, I'm kind of curious to see where they go. X Taylors. Over there. Alright, let's see how you get there. What's in the container? Cotton. He's in the right lane. Because he's going into the city, so you should be in the left lane to take a left as he goes around this thing. If you're in the right lane, you should be just taking the first exit. You could go straight though. You should be allowed to do that. I don't know if you're allowed to on my particular thing, but I think yeah, you are. Yeah, you're allowed to go straight and go straight ahead. Yeah, it's not great with the merging. This guy blocking everybody basically. And there's still crosswalks in the way. Slowing down people. Oh, I know the problem here. So this middle lane is supposed to give these guys an option to go that way too. They're all forced into one right now. That's the issue. See, they're supposed to be... It should be like this. This is what I'm trying to do, but on that other side. Right? So left or right, right. That's what I'm trying to do. But you can see that this is straight, straight, or right. But this... I don't know how to fix that, but I've done this wrong slightly again. It is better than it was before. But there we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Just move it a little bit. Alright, so that's where it is. We'll give it a bit of this. This should work. Let's just see if we can make it look a bit better. Okay. Right, so they're reconfiguring. Don't know why they're doing that though. The crossing over is going to drive me mad because they're not supposed to do that. And I feel like the game's pretty good in handling this in other places where I've done it before. I don't know. Anyway, should there be a giveaway yield signs leading onto the roundabout? Yeah, so this would be a giveaway yield. Or it should be. But there's no way to do that in the game. They do it automatically. Whoever has the priority roads is the one that's allowed to go around. These are the guys that should be stopping for them. But I don't know how... I can't do that. Like I said, I can't put a stop sign just for them. It has to be for everybody. Which is the problem. And they have the smaller road. So I don't know why they're getting priority. Because they're not supposed to. You know? So like I said, I'm not sure what I can do about that. Maybe I'm just making something that's too complicated for this game to handle. Or I don't know. This should be the priority road. This was put down first as well, so... Yeah, it's all being considered a left-hand turn as well. Just trying to watch what's happening to the dotted lines to see if it's going to change anything. That might be it now, actually. Now we have the left or right in the middle and the left and the right here. I think I might have done it, actually. That might be it. But you're still seeing people... They should never do that. Just turning there is like the worst thing you could possibly do. So, it kind of breaks the whole point of having this. But I haven't seen anyone ever do that on this side. They all just kind of go around it the way they should. I guess you'd really have to test it by people coming out here and see how they get around. Yeah, they're turning here. That's where you should do it. That's great. I guess that is kind of the same thing, but maybe this is just, like I said, too close. That could be it, I guess. We could try that. Will I push this around further? Just so it's further away from this gap. That might do it. Ivy Street should be a 2-lane, not 3. Not necessarily. No, I think it should be 3. In fact, in real life, where this actual thing is, this would be a 4-lane. This bit. I'll show you what I'm working off of, just for people who haven't seen it before. Although I say working off of, I didn't have it on screen when doing it. I just know it from driving on it. It's actually a roundabout people hate. It's probably not a good thing to recreate. Show it really quickly. So it is this one here. Use Pottage interchange. There's a motorway going underneath it, which makes it a bit more complicated. So we're driving left-hand, obviously in the UK. So 3 lanes on the approach here. You've got 4 lanes on these little turns. You know, the little bits that kind of turn around. Although not on this side. That'd be too nice, right? We've got 3 here. This is why it's a very complicated roundabout. And it is a roundabout, but it's actually operated by traffic lights. It's not a free-for-all. That'd be the difference. But it's timed. I can't put timed traffic lights in the game without mods. And the mods aren't here yet. But yeah, so if you want to go to the motorway, you get into this lane. Yeah, because it says M23. You just follow. You never cross lanes. That's the important thing with this roundabout. You're never ever supposed to cross a lane. You just continue on the one you're in. So this 3rd lane takes you naturally into this one here. This becomes 2 now, so it's only 2. You're either going straight or you're going to the right to go around again. Alright, so if you're going straight, you're going to Horsham, A264. So Horsham's out that way, A264. So you go straight and you just go straight out. This one could take you straight into the second lane if you want, or you'll end up on the left here, because you'll notice it says Horsham or Crawley. You're not supposed to, but you could also actually, I guess you're fine to do that as well. You could cut in. Oh no, I shouldn't say you're not supposed to. You are actually allowed to do this. From here you can cut into any one of these three. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why I said that. But you can, from this right lane, you can cut into any of these three. From the left lane, you're only going straight. But anyway, that's what I was trying to recreate. So it follows that kind of principle all the way around. Left lane is always just taking the first exit, right? You're getting off if you're on that left lane. If you're on the inner lanes, you're either going around further, or you're going around or going off. And as you're approaching the roundabout, you always just stay in your lane. Like, that's the idea. You always stay in your lane. It's like a Crawley in the motorway, or Peas Pottage Services. And you come up to here, and then, whoops, and then you have that sign that tells you, you know, left lane goes on to London M23, middle lane, Brighton, Peas Pottage Services, and then the right lane, Brighton. It's funny just to hard cut back to this and see everyone's just jammed up on it. But I guess in real life it is guided by traffic lights, so maybe ain't doing something too right with it. But I have one last thing I'm going to try with it, and then I'll abandon this idea if it's not going to work, which is push this a bit further back. So because of the... Yeah, let's just go 3-lane again. Just do a little upgrade, just shape this. Alright, so it's a nice curve on it now. This is way too complex for a roundabout. Well, it's because there's so many exits. That's the reason. The reason I actually built this here is because this was going to be another one. And I was like, oh, it's not big enough. I didn't make this as big as it needs to be. But it is considered a complicated roundabout. And people hate it. People have car crashes there all the time. Right. Because everybody just nobody really gets it. I get it now because I've learned, my driving school test center was right next to it. So I know it. Now knowing it, it's like, yeah, I get it. I understand why it is the way it is. But if you don't know that area and that roundabout really well, I don't know how you're supposed to, like, know, what to do there. Right, I would try something like that. Now, this road should have the priority, I'm hoping. We're no longer merging and linking, but I'm hoping that they just don't cross over anything. But if they do, I guess it's not that big of a deal. Right, crosswalks and traffic lights. No traffic lights, no crosswalks. These vehicles have given up. They're still doing it, man. That is gonna drive me crazy. Why they're changing lanes. Now, what's your problem? Traffic just in here? Oh my god, there's traffic everywhere. Well, we're really into the thick of City Skylines now, that's for sure. I still think it should be a 4-lane on that turn. A 4-lane? You mean a 2-lane, because that's what you said earlier. Oh, sorry, no, you did. On that part of the roundabout should be a 4-lane or a 5-lane to make the extra right away. This part, it could be a 4-lane. We could do that. If people are crossing over, let's just test it out. Can I actually even do that? Oh yeah, I can. The problem is, though, they're in this right lane and they're just trying to move over, but they shouldn't be in that one. I don't get why they're doing that. I love how people are parking here, as if. So funny. Like, it looks smoother, which is nice, but the problem is I still see people just hop. Like, that guy, I can't believe what he just did. So he just went like this. He's like, yeah, I'm going to go here. I'm going to change lanes to this one and then go around. Like, why? Why? Just get into this one, and then you've got the option to keep going around or move to the left. Although you should never move to the left, but you've got the option. Create a traffic bottleneck. Well, yeah, there's only one way into the city here. So I'm aware of that. We can open up other ones in the future. And then we need to get rid of... Every time I have to do this, get rid of parking. Alright, let's leave it for a while. Things just... It's flowing anyway. I wonder, do they... Yeah, no one should be really trying to get to the very inside, because the very inside here actually would take you back out. So no one's doing really... Most people wouldn't be doing a 180. If you're crossing a lane there, that's okay, if you're going to have to try and do that, because it's so rare. But the other thing that's really bothering me, and I don't know if there's a way to change it, is this inner road should have the priority, and it doesn't. And that's really killing me. Because they're all stopping to let other people merge on, when really they should be the ones that are going around. Is there no way to do that? In City Skylines 1, even vanilla, you can do that. You can say that this is our priority road. But it doesn't seem like there's a way to do it. And this is going off in all weird directions. I hope they add that feature at some point, 'cause it'd be nice. Anyways. Look at all our demands now. So let's try to start zoning again. Get another influx of people. We just crossed 21,000. Still gaining as well. Pretty healthy amount. What are we at? We're almost at the next milestone as well. Again, I want this to be more offices. Just bring out a road down here. Alright? Yeah, I guess so. Nice, good mix of demands for housing here. I feel like the city's starting to get more filled in now, which is good. In places that I actually wanted it to. Actually, yeah, we can go to about there. And come straight down. You're gonna need parking here, clearly. You do underground parking, actually. I think we've just unlocked that. Zoning isn't great. Is that not a straight road? Alright, it's fine. Whatever. So, parking. Underground. Underground parking building, and then the automated parking building. So, go into development, roads, underground parking. Lock. Hard to see what this building looks like. So the hospital is there. Could have it nearby the hospital. Might take a lot of the traffic away. Feels like it would have one, I suppose. And we know that the hospital isn't going to expand in a weird way. It just expands pretty naturally, so that's good. Alright, the reason I built it... Oh my god, I didn't notice that. This way is because this is where the low rent housing is going to go for students. The other feature that's missing from CS1 that they added late in its life cycle is turning off zoning on a certain side of a road. So I'd love to have turned it off on this left side. Because like I'd love these buildings to grow in the way they're going to, but then we're left with these little patches here. I could put something else there, I guess. Or even do something like this. It just, you can't decide which side the zoning goes on, which is kind of annoying. But anyway, I'd say just leave it actually. I'll just make this all low rent housing. All student campus. I want to ride around the city. Well, I don't know how you want me to, I can't decide where cars go. I know we didn't actually follow it in that time. Let's pick one that's going somewhere interesting then. Destination Rotham. Oh my god, you can actually see where they're going to go. Wait, no you can't. This is the bus routes. I was thinking something was off about this. Because you can't see where people are going to go in this game. Yeah, it's just the bus routes. Alright, anyway. Destination Rotham. So you're heading to... You're getting out of here. You're going that way. So to go that way, I don't know how you're going to get there. You probably go out this way? So he's not going through the city. I have to find someone that is. What about you? Destination Manor Street. Yeah, let's try that one then. It's he's not going very far in, but we could just follow him for a bit and then follow someone else the other direction. This is normal game speed, by the way. Alright, the name Grove Street reminds me of GTA. Yeah, same. Small parks with paths and a few trees and... Yeah, I think so. I think so it'll do. We'll just make our own little park. Put down a path in a kind of an interesting shape. Put some trees around it and see what happens. 'Cause the actual parks need road connections, don't they? I think. Road required. Yeah, I think so. Cool lights on the back of the car. I like that. Red light up ahead. Don't do it, man. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you went through on the amber. That's nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, get out of the way. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Shout out to that. That's very realistic. Oh, look at the lights. Look at the lights. Isn't that good? Man, they're so close. Some aspects are like hyper detailed, and then other aspects like, what's going on over there? Found a spot. I don't know. You're gonna squeeze in. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. You know, it'd be awesome if they let you just drive around yourself. Oh my god, that'd be so much fun. That's a nice car. Who are you? Let's follow you in future.
Huh?
Anna Glover. Bonk. Followed. Educated employee. Snafu Insurance is where she works. She lives at 46 Manor Street and she's wealthy. Look at her. Yeah, she clearly. With her awesome muscle car there. Her Dodge Viper. Or something. That was fun. Yeah, it was a nice car. Let's see if we can find anyone going into the city. We could at the very least follow a bus around. I mean, buses, we can know where they're going to go. So, yeah, let's do that. We'll follow this bus. The red line. The Darren line, I think it's called. Oh, no, I changed it, actually, just beforehand. Actually going to follow... the none that takes me to industry. The yellow line, the green line. Yeah, okay, let's follow this one. Super green bus. Maybe we could mute that a bit, tone-wise. How many people are on this? 15 passengers. We're currently on Schlong Island right now. Snafu. Yeah, the names of the different places are good. I saw a comic book store called Neckbeard's Comics or something. A little on the nose, I guess, that one. How am I doing? I'm good. Yeah, thank you. Oh, their face. That's just the shadow. I'll speed this up. Gotta say, look at the reflections, man. That's kind of impressive. Actually got pretty good reflections in the game. Thought they were just faking it with the lights, but no. They're actually doing some sort of like proper little reflections. Even the building is being reflected on top of the vehicle, the bus. Driver's trying to hurt his passenger. He's going pretty quick. Oh my god, look at the narrow. All the wing mirrors like. I'm not seeing these buildings. I've been playing Spider-Man Miles Morales right now. Makes me want to play it again or continue. Damn, the ass on him. Gotta check it out. Hang on. Everyone's got their skin-tight clothes in this game. Oh, it's not as good from down here. Up here, you just got that perfect round shape. Oh, and our bushes have fucked themselves again. Sorry for the language. Yeah, look, we got the level of detail issue again. Oh, we thought we'd fixed it. Apparently not. I do think photo mode does that, but anyway, it's back now. Bush is back to normal. Has his ass cheeks loaded back in? You bet they have. Oh my god, it's two hands. Alright, let's continue. Man, look at the industry. It's like Gas Town up there from Mad Max. As we struggle to improve our education, get people out of the factories and into the offices, join the email cast, as Two Hands often says. Got a little motor cycle gang hanging out around the Little Bites and the elementary school. I'm in love with how our improved homes looks. Alright, that's enough of the journey around the place. Let's expand and fix some problems. If we can. These are all offices, are they? Big office block. Yeah, let's just continue that theme. Make another office block in here. E-signature building available. Principiis? The companies working in this modern office building not only make sure that justice is served, but their efficiency actually helps to reduce the crime rate in the neighborhood. Our first one. 5 well-being within 500 meters, a -2 to crime rate within 500 meters, increase to university graduation chance citywide, and interest in university education and office efficiency citywide. Wow, big buff citywide. I don't think we really have much crime, so we'll just slam this down. Maybe near the hospital will be alright. Leave a little gap for a path to go through. So thinking about it, it is on a junction. Maybe just move it slightly over. It's not a great spot actually. Maybe there. Yeah, that could be okay. Let's just turn off the snapping. Which side has the road? I don't know. I think it's this side. Yeah, it's this side. I can see it now. Your company ad here. Your ad here. Does that get filled in eventually, or I don't know. Never seen that anywhere else. Your ad here. Normally all the little billboards actually work for whatever the building is. Building is empty and available for rent. 5 attractiveness. Well, we get a boost to university citywide. 688 people here. Students. I wonder, can we check, are most people in these buildings students? Like, is there a way to see that? Residents 120. Uneducated, poorly educated, well educated, etc. Adults, seniors, teens 1. Adults 101. I guess job is what I want to see. But you're never going to see the average job, I guess. Let's just pick someone, or can you? Average wealth, comfortable. Parker family. Job level basic onshore. Let's just choose another random person. Job level, he's a senior employee at Mattock and Winch. Currently sleeping. 3 p.m. Sounds like a student to me. 2 household members. We've got basic employee of whatever. Yeah, I don't know if it would tell me if they're a student or not, because they're pretty educated. So they could be just a... I don't know how the game works, really. Like, could you be employed and also be a student? Like a part-time job kind of thing? Don't know. The industry zone looks like the place hopes and dreams go to die. It's a suburb of Mordor. Over there, yeah, it is pretty crazy, actually. Sorry, I'm only reading that now. Full skill grinding. That reminds me, actually. I could do a little grinding on Battlefield tonight. I finished Spider-Man 2 yesterday. Such a good game. Shout out. I haven't played it, actually, myself. I kind of play games like a year to 2 years behind everybody else, unless it's on YouTube. And I try to be there when it's out. That's why I'm playing Spider-Man Miles Morales. Never played it before, so I intend to get the platinum. It's a shorter game anyway, so I should be done with it soon enough. Really enjoying it. It's quite good. Although, look, not to get political, but I gotta say, it really browbeats the crap out of you with its, like, politicization of everything, I guess. But I guess that's just what it's about. It's about, like, this green energy initiative, people pushing back against it. There's these, like... It's just the kind of thing where it's like, okay, right, we're a Puerto Rican kid in this, like, more rundown community. Not incredibly rundown or anything, but, you know, it's like, oh, the first people you meet is, like, a gay couple, and they're, like, helping the homeless, and some rich companies, like, stealing from the homeless, literally stealing from homeless fans. I'm like, okay, whatever. But then it's like, that gets piled on with this, like, big fixation on, like, Black Lives Matter and stuff, and it's like, I'm not even against any of this stuff, but I'm just like, do we have to, like, throw this around, like, do this so much? Like, nobody really lives this way. Most people aren't, like, political activists. But I guess maybe it's just the story of these people are. I don't know. But I was just like, man, I could do without, like, this all the time. Like, every story mission, personally. But like I said, I'm not against anything that any of it's standing for. I'm just like, does it have to, like, just constantly do it? Because it feels like, it just takes away from the story, in my opinion. Because, I don't know, the story's kind of interesting between Miles and his, like, friend. And what he finds out about her and stuff. And I'm like, that's cool. But, God, I could do without the... I just feel like I'm being talked down to, I guess. Anyways, that was just a small random thing. Spider-Man 2 is basically Spider-Man Firefighter Edition. Darn complaining about wokeness. World am I living in? Well, I'm not woke. I'm your classic centrist. Straight down the middle. But I'm just like, yeah, even for me, it's getting a little much in that game. Anyways, you need to find someone making a TikTok about their 10 to 3 office job where they actually work about 2 hours. We could do that. So, we don't have any high-density offices yet. That'll be the next upgrade. Next milestone. Small city, high-density offices. We'll get that. We probably don't have enough educated right now anyway. So, education. What do we got? We now have 8% well-educated. That's pretty good. Highly educated, 0.8%. It's the first time we've seen any of those appear. And the university is the last stop for a 4th level of education. 4th level of education, 4th level of education. Yeah, so it doesn't get any higher than that, but you do get more specialization, I guess. We have our underground car park. Parking fee, tenner a month. 2 employees, 76 comfort, 200 parked vehicles, potentially. Yeah, we need to make a district. I actually haven't done that yet. So down here, it's got to be its own district. District creation tool. Let's start somewhere there. Go straight across. Is this a district? That actually does count as one already. Oh man, that'd be nice if you turn off snapping for a second. Just get as close as possible to there. Alright, so that's Oakbrook, and then we have the kind of student area. Island View. Millbrook. Alright. Millbrook is our university area. So, there's not many options that we have for policies. Energy consumption awareness. This one's strange. Citizens are advised to pay attention to their use of electronic devices. Electricity consumption is reduced by 5%. I don't know. Is there any negatives to that then? Are people just a little less happy because they have to watch out? Gated community, heavy traffic ban, recycling. Citizens in the area are encouraged to recycle. Roadside parking fee. That's like the only one I ever want. I just don't like so many people parking on the road. Speed bumps for the university area. Yeah, hospitals here as well. Although maybe that's not good for the ambulances trying to get to where they need to go. There's 2,800 residents in this area and 400 pets. Wow. They don't actually have any entertainment or anything. So that's what we were saying about adding in like a little park or something in here. But unfortunately, a road is required. And there's no way of giving them a road without deleting the buildings. It'd be great if a pathway was all you needed. That's not true, is it though? Path? Could that be it? Man, that'd be nice for parks. Because we could make our own one, but it won't serve any actual function, like any purpose. You know, just put down like a path or something and... It's like, oh cool, we made like a little plaza. And we can put some trees in it, but it doesn't do anything. But at least it's there, I guess. Scottish flag with bushes and stuff. The bushes can be placed without a radius. That's kind of nice. So we'll check back on that in like 5 years and see if it grew into anything nice. But from a distance, it's like, oh yeah, that's something. Your free time, and they have their mail in the area now as well. Might give them a mailbox somewhere near here. Commerce. So there's probably going to be a lot of customers around here, I would bet. You guys want any shops? And we built high density commerce there for the first time. Yeah, that's cool. Do that again. Still a lot of customers here, so seems to make sense. I think he's just trying to show us out a community where people work together to help each other instead of just doing 9 to 5 and watching negative things through the news. Just to give different kind of storytelling, I guess. You can, yeah, no, I agree with that. I do get it. Yeah, I do get it. I just feel like it's, I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, the game is for everyone, right? So I gotta think of it with kids in mind as well. But I just feel like it's kind of childish, I guess. It's not a mature story. That's just how it comes across to me. Not that everything has to be dark and gritty and everything, but I just feel like there's no world and this is a real place. Like everyone's just super nice. Everyone in the community is a good, hardworking person. Everyone's out for the betterment of each other, and it's the company that's like this, you know, hurting everybody. It's like, okay, like is that like no one has any gray area, you know? I don't know. It's fine. It is what it is, but it's just like, man. People, I've listened to podcasts and people talk about the stories if it's like some great story, but I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's really basic to me, but it's just Spider-Man, I guess. It's not ever going to be like that deep or anything. But yeah, I definitely lean towards grounded, gritty, depressing things. That's for sure. So I gotta be aware of that. That I wouldn't want that all the time. Like I just played Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. Like in a game like that, I'm like, hell yeah, whatever. You know, it's supposed to be just fun and all inclusive and all that stuff. That's great. Love it. But in this game, I just didn't. I thought we'd see a more realistic depiction of Harlem, for instance, you know, and Queens and where he's from. And pulling himself out of that. I just thought that's what it would be about. I don't know why. I just thought that's what I was going to expect. Or I was expecting to see. A lot of traffic of people coming in here. I think you do get an increase of traffic when you build and zone new places for the first time. Because people start moving in. I would say, while none of this area is zoned, we should increase this road to be much higher volume of traffic. Because it's only going to get more and more busy. And more people are coming in than out. So I would say 7-lane asymmetric roads. Yes. Let's try that off of this tiny little roundabout. Now, I don't know if this will work, but if I turn snapping on, will that just... yeah. I don't know how I feel about this thing. It is nice that they use their various lanes to continue on. We have 2 lanes for turning in, and then 2 lanes for continuing on. It seems good to me. Again with the traffic though, man. Oh. A little bit wonky there, but the road is curved slightly. I guess I could just delete that bit and add it on fresh. Nope, don't want that. Just want the center point, please. Go straight. And then we could just upgrade it and move it slightly. Alright, better. Alright, nice. Anyway, you can add an alley for the park. You can blame Sweet Baby Ink on that, Darren. If you want gritty superhero gameplay, Arkham series. Yeah, maybe actually, I never did. I'm not really a superhero guy, to be honest, anyway. Like, I haven't seen any Marvel film, like, ever. Except for Spider-Man, pretty much. Like, Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3 with Tobey Maguire. I think that was it. I've seen Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2 as well. Those are good. You've been playing as a deaf black girl spraying graffiti slogans about BIPOCs on private property instead of web slinging in Spider-Man the newest game, and you'll enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind doing little activities like that every now and then. The lag is real? It's not too laggy for me right now. Although, I mean, beyond what it obviously is. Like, it's been quite laggy, generally speaking, anyway. So this would be a bit of a bottleneck, right? We have our highway thing, which is actually working fairly decently, even though people are cutting the lanes when they shouldn't be. For the most part, they aren't. Then you continue around, and then we have this super high volume road. It just feels like that would need to be... You'd almost want a way of getting over there from here very quickly or something. But it's a big hill. And that way, you'd only really take this right-hand turn if you were turning to go into the city somewhere here. But it's okay, things are flowing a lot better now, so I'll leave it for a while as we look to expand. And isn't the hero we want, just the hero we were watching? Yeah, indeed. Have I played Star Citizen? No, no. I'll play it when it comes out, eventually. The Squadron 42... Is it 47, is it? Whatever it's called. Squadron thing. That looks awesome. Yeah, so I'll definitely give that a shot when it releases, if the reviews are good. Are you planning to build some tourist places? I hadn't really thought about it. I'd need to unlock more stuff in here, the signature buildings, and then do it. Or higher tier, like a sports park would be good, but I don't have the development points for it right now. Today's stream, we've just been tackling small problems as they crop up, and I'm actually pretty happy. We've actually been expanding quite a lot. We've gone from nearly 10, I think it was just like 11,000 or something, to 22. Pretty good with that. And then money's coming up. People are happy. Everything's good. I am being kind of slow, though, and slowly adding to the city. What I've been saying forever is I want to get trains, but I'm struggling to know where we're going to bring them in. We've got 14 permits, right? So there's a train line here. I mean, we can build one wherever, right? That's the whole thing in this game. You can make it wherever. We can have it down here if we want, coming into the heart, like into this lower area to drop people off near the university. And then it would have to find some way of getting back up over the hill and out. You know, that's the only tricky thing. It's like it has to get out somewhere. So this is like a rail line here. So I guess you could tunnel straight through and up and over. That could work. Should we try that? That could be kind of fun to do. Now we need a rail yard though as well. Maybe just a rail yard down here somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna give this a shot. Quite out there as an idea, but we'll unlock this. We'll delete that rail line. I'll have to I actually don't need to delete it, but hopefully just having one come in from here, it'll still work. Hopefully it doesn't say like, oh, you're at your limit or something. What I was thinking is, let's just see if that even works. So, yes, it does. We're getting the arrow. Cool. Yeah, towards the industrial area too. Yeah, so industry's down there. So if we have our university here, you want to let people off somewhere in this area here. Then the line could continue. Maybe it could split and go into the station and then come back out and go like that. So we have one of those three-way junction things. That could work. But again, it would have to like largely be underground, I feel like. There's a lot of terrain balancing to do, but let's begin. And we'll just zone as we need to. Various things. Alright, so we're gonna start somewhere out here. And then I don't know how to turn on contour lines without... I think you just have to open up road tool, right? So there we go. So we're pretty high up here, and then things drop off really significantly. So I'm thinking like it could just be, I don't know, could we just have a tunnel the whole way? I mean, why even bring it over ground at all? Just have it come out of a tunnel, come along here, push some of this terrain away. We'll need a rail yard though, so the rail yard's the first thing you have to build. That could go up by the industrial area. It's just unfortunately huge. Bit of an issue, and man, that's one that causes lag. Holy crap. This is our forest area. We get rid of the forest area. Maybe it's time to say that it needs to be pushed further out of the city. Over there, maybe. Yeah, I kind of think that's not a bad idea. And we could have the rail yard somewhere literally like here. I'm gonna do that. Radical as it is. Half this forest burned down, remember? So and it never came back. We're actually chipping away at the forest here. It seems like they plant their own trees, so maybe I should have just built one out there and it would have kind of come back to life anyway. What about by the water, bordering the industrial area? I just don't know how I get the train line. Where should I draw the line though, you know? Like I just feel like where should the train line go to get over here? Plus, I feel like maybe docks and things would just be better over here anyway. Yeah, the forest area is burned anyway. Keep the rail yard on the outskirts. Not in the center of the city. Let's read about the rail yard. A large complex used for storing, sorting, and maintaining of trains. Can be upgraded with extra tracks and a maintenance hall. The other side. Been in there? I just failed to see so what you said was, is that a broken train line on the cliff west of the university? Yes, this is a broken train line here. That's a broken train line there. That doesn't actually go anywhere. That actually just stops. I came with the map. It's not an outside connection, whereas this one is. Right, so that's an outside connection, whereas this one is not. That's just an old rail line. That's Minas Tirith, as I've been calling it. Then the other rail line is up here. That one also goes off map to an outside connection. So basically, with the setup that we have here, and we do have 12 tiles, so we can expand a bit. I need to put in a large rail yard, which I was just going to add to the big industrial area we have anyway. Flatten some of this terrain. The thing is, this river is much higher up than sea level, right? So just bear that in mind. So looking at it from up high, it might seem like it's all the same, but this road, like, there has to be some hill. That has to happen. But we could have if the rail line is here, I feel like this is what I would do. I'll tell you what, we'll just take a picture and I'll just draw on it. And that way I can better illustrate without having to have a temporary kind of mouse on the screen. I'll just quickly drag this. Open paint. Right. This is what I'm thinking. Get a red line. Fat brush. Okay. So let's say that this is our rail yard. here, let's just say. The idea for me was it would almost, maybe not immediately, but somewhere around here would be like a tunnel. And we'd have a long, hang on. We'd have like a long loop. It goes like that. And it heads out towards that connection point there, okay? The other one goes like this. And to our new connection point down there. This would be the station that serves Millbrook, the university, and basically the city at large, right? Really. Most people, I assume, be getting out here. This is a big 6-lane road now, so it should be able to support that traffic and people getting out or coming out from here. We also want to set up a subway. And then I suppose the other thing I'd do is do this, right? We join it like that. That's my thoughts on how I was going to do it. And I know it's not really fair on me, but I would need you to describe where the other proposed line would be, because you said out by the waterfront. Now we could have a station, like if this isn't here, this could still be a station. Maybe that'd be a better idea. If we could bring this, let's say this would be the other proposal, bring this somewhere over here and have like another station here to serve the industrial area as a cargo port, right? Maybe that would make sense. Cut off some truck traffic. Is there cargo ports in this game? I assume so. Cargo railway. Got its own line. Wow. And a cargo train terminal. Yeah, so we'd have a passenger station on yellow and a cargo station on red. Rail yard could still be up there, I suppose. Did you know for the 81 tiles, it's actually 438. 440, that's how many tiles it is for the whole map. Oh, right. I didn't know. Like you were talking about on the right side. Right against the industry buildings. I meant the far opposite side, where there are none. Yeah, oh yeah, so if you're talking about this area here, generally speaking, unfortunately, for me anyway, the reason I've been kind of steering away from that is just because it's really hilly. And I can't lower the terrain too much because it has to be a hill. So I guess I just thought for a train, sorry, I never explained that maybe, but I thought for a train line, it's not easy to build through that. You know, cargo station is a dead end. That can be a dead end that can work like that. That's good then, if that's the case. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think this proposal then, this works. Now, I think maybe there is some merit in saying, like, maybe the rail yard does just go down here on the beginning of the city. So we don't clutter that area too much. We're free to build a bit more. Leave the hill the way it is. Slowly raise it. So I think I'll do that. So we'll say this is R for rail terminal, RT, rail terminal or whatever. This is the passenger. And I know the colors are messed up, but this is going to be then industry. Yeah, and those are our outside connections. I'm happy with that. Hey, Marnus. 196. Oh, we were on 200 a while ago. The first expansion is called Ports and Bridges. For what? For this game? Has a lot of tracks. Yeah, so I do agree that the person's probably right saying like you should probably just put it on the outside of your city. That just means a lot of heavy sculpting. So let's begin. So let's get our level tool. Let's go like this. And change the music now. Turn on our contour lines. Your contours. I gotta sound like City Planner plays. What you want to do is respect the No, I can't do it. I need to hear it. Respect the topography. And what you want to do is open up your contour lines. I'll get there. I need to hone it in. Yeah, I would even say delete this road, right, and go lower down. And this could be a bridge or something that goes over the rail. Tench. I'm thinking, like, keep this level pretty much all the way out. Or a very, very slight incline. My poor bus. Not gonna know what to do. This is fine. Sounds the same. I need to hear him again. Is he Canadian? He has a sort of Canadian flair to his accent. Alright, something like that. Really satisfying the way the trees just kind of melt down with it. Oh, you know what? I asked people what they're having for dinner, and I don't think I even looked at the chat. What are people having for dinner? Because I need some ideas. Maybe you can extend that top train line and make it something like Amsterdam. Yeah? Yeah? I have fans from Sudan. Thank you, Amar. Sounds like he takes lithium. What the hell does that mean? You can take lithium? He always says respect the terrain. Well, he says the topography. The topography. The topography. Something like that. Thinks he's so great with his editors and his success. I like his videos a lot. He's actually great. Maybe one day I'll meet him. Yes, I'm just wondering, should I bring this out further? Could do, or we could just leave a sheer cliff in the edge. So, we'll need a road. This road, perhaps? Perchance? That continues all the way. The 4-lane road at the moment. It's probably fine being a 4-lane. Good afternoon, NB. A straight line now as well. Just to kind of anchor me. I'm just trying to line things up so that we're still kind of on our own grid, if that makes sense. Why are you making a giant hole in the land? Because the game doesn't really handle terrain very well, and we're going to build a rail yard. So I need, especially for trains, you don't really want a massive incline or decline. That's why. Actually, yeah, just thinking about it, this could just go straight, and then we could just merge it, make and upgrade the remaining road after the fact. So that's 180 degrees. So we're lined up, and then we could just get the upgrade tool and start on this side, so the left side of our road stays in the same spot. Okay. Now this doesn't actually have a turn left. I'm not saying that this even is even going to be there. We could probably make a roundabout on it anyway if we wanted to. Alright, so yeah, should we maybe raise the train a little bit so that there's some sort of a gradual fall off? Could make it a little bit more gradual than it is without deleting too much here. Just bring this back a bit. I'm gonna go with level terrain. We'll pick a smaller spot to come out from. Maybe there. Right, so I can use these two as like anchors to then soften the terrain after the fact. Yeah. Yes. No. I would if I could. You want to get Indian later? Have you seen Animal here? I see them now. Oh, in the game? I haven't seen any animals in the game. I'm trying to make like a more steady, you know, slope. Best as I can. Getting better. Then we have to get rid of some of these trees. Oops. Right. So there's something to it there. It's a little bit better. Like that's just a bit better than this. And if I unlock that, I could change it as well. I'd like to lower down the highway. To be honest, I'd want to lower everything. And I love our watchtower just sitting up on the high spot. And you can actually see the electrical cable going up to it as well. It's funny. Should have found an area that's already more flat. That's crazy. I guess so. There was nowhere else. Basically, is the answer. We could have raised it and then just... There was nowhere else. There was nowhere else. I don't disagree. I'm just saying, like, I really don't know where we could have maybe started one out here and brought it in, but it has to have a connection to the outside of the map, so there's nowhere else. The line has to come in. Although I wonder, can you start the line coming in as a tunnel? I don't know if you can do that. Let's just see. I'll have to continue here. And then tell it to go down. Oh, you can. Oh my god, that's so nice. That's still an incline. Wow, that's as far down as I can go. And that's still a 12% incline that it wants to do. Yeah, I would say that that's crazy. Why can't I just... That's one thing that bothers me in this game. You choose your elevation relative to where your mouse cursor is against the terrain. So we're going to be 50 meters below here. And that's the best we can do. I wish you could just say, I want my roads or, you know, my network tool, whatever. This is called a network, right? I want my network to have a constant elevation. It has an 11% change here. Not that that's like, I mean, it's kind of crazy for a rail line, but if we bring it out far enough, it won't be that bad. Right, it would be 5%. It's not that bad, but still not as good as I want it to be. So we have to shape the terrain even further here. If I go with... See, it's so unfortunate, but I just have to do it. I feel like even if I want to make this tunnel, we have to do that. It's the only way I can get a straight line. That's like connection will be a tunnel. Yeah, it will, but unfortunately, like I said, I know I'm reading this after the fact, but can't bring the tunnel down that far. Lower than 50 meters, and I guess we're going that low now. Whether I meant to or not. Why don't you use that tool where you select two heights and make it a ramp? I don't know about that tool. There's a tool where you can make two heights. I don't know how to do that. Haven't seen that before. Step is a good idea. The step. Well, that doesn't really change anything. Like I said, the furthest down you can go is 50, right? Changing this doesn't affect that. It's just the increments that you're changing. Yeah, so we'll still have a kind of an incline. I wanted to make a tunnel. I might have messed the terrain up now. We're trying to get this to come back out a bit. There we go. That's better. Can't have my brush go over the edge of the terrain because it says city limits. Kind of unfortunate, but that's the way it's got to be. This is literally the border of the map as well. I can't expand out to that either. All right. So now, train line. Well, I guess we need to place the rail yard first. The rail yard... Nope. I have to go somewhere like this. Probably push it in a bit. Somewhere here. Or I guess... Yeah, it actually needs to be like that, and the road needs to be on the right side. Okay, cool. Get the road to come over. I'm confused as to what you're trying to do. Okay, maybe I'm not explaining myself very well. I was simply saying that we don't want a rail line that's going to be going on a hill, right? I think in real life, rail lines never go more than 7 or 8% of a decline. What we were getting by being on the edge of the map, we're creating our own connection point, right? So we can create our own rail line connection point here on the edge of the map, just like so. Coming off of the edge of the map, we'll from here, we'll create a very heavy decline, like dramatic decrease in elevation. 11% is way too high. The further out we go, the less worse that gets. So we could go to maybe 5%. It's not too bad. I still feel like it's a little weird, but we could go do that. I thought it'd be kind of cool to make it look like it's coming straight out of a tunnel, so that we'd also just don't see it ending in the middle of nowhere. So to do that, I was saying, okay, we have to go down. Farthest we can go down is 50 meters. And if we started here and we go over, unfortunately, it actually bends the rail up. Because even though this is the area that I want to consider like the flat point, say here, this is where I want it to be flat. As it'll just it'll follow the terrain up and up and up and up. I don't want it to do that. I want it to go down now from that initial point. Which, there, we've pretty much got it, but it has to connect to the wall, so that's 6%. That means I gotta push this out further and further. That's all. But anyway, let's just do this road first. And then I'll put the rail line in. I'll try to be quick now. I know what I want to do now. Although we've such a big hill here now, it's just like even more messed up. Let me just try to soften that. So that the climb down isn't so bad. I see. That would be a good recommendation. Yeah, so what I'm asking for is I wish there was a way to say from, like as Aries was saying, a tool that says, okay, this point is at 10 meters and this point is at 10 meters. Like, just keep my or not, sorry, not that, but like, let's think of it this way. You see this triangle here? That's my elevation, right? I wish I could build the rail line based on that. So it's like 5%. Let me adjust that instead of adjusting the elevation, because that's relative to, it's relative against the terrain I'm looking at. So 50 meters here, this might be 100 meters in the air compared to there. So you can see like the triangle number, the angle is changing. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. It's changing based on where I aim it, because it's relative to the ground it's building off of. And I'm saying, like, in City Skylines 1, you can just make this be flat. You can make it be straight, regardless of the terrain that's underneath it. Actually, I think that's a mod that does that, but that's what I would want. So it's a very terrible way of trying to explain that problem, I guess. Right, so now we want the line to go this way, along here. It's going to be going along a hill, basically, which is fine. We just need to, like, shape the terrain better. But it means that this road's got to come over to this side now. So I've got to curve it just ever so slightly. Well, not slightly, actually. A fairly significant curve, actually. .130-degree angle is fine by me. And this can continue straight. Right, so rail line can go somewhere like there. Is where I want it. Overlapping stuff, and I'll be destroying the terrain right next to me. In fact, I'll need to come back a bit further, but I'll just buy this tile. That should be okay. Right, using this down. If you want to keep the rest of the terrain higher, it doesn't matter if it goes up a little. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind it going a little bit. 5% is probably fine. That should be okay. And then we're going to have this thing is going to come over and join back onto its old friend in a minute as well. But you'll find it's not just me though. Loads of people are having issues with terrain. Maybe I'm just not understanding something, or I'm being too finicky with it. I don't know. But I mean, it was one of the biggest complaints of that IGN review is actually how the terrain is working in this game, and I find it to be much worse than the previous game, personally speaking. But maybe that is just me. I don't know. So I would feel like if the rail line is going to come down from here, we almost want this to be the point that continues along, like this. Something like that, but then we could just slope this out, hoping. That road can be raised now as well, by the way, which I guess it would be nice to do that beforehand or after the fact, but oh well. Right. Oh man. Hey Vol, bro, making rice terraces. I know, right? It feels that way. Alright, so let's see if this building fits in now a bit better. So we could actually have it on the bend, which would work. That's where the rail has to go out anyway. That's what happens to our terrain as a result, which is why it needs to be flat, because it's fucked otherwise. Okay. This needs to be a softer incline, so something like that should be fine. Alright, let's see how this goes. So, that's our rail yard. Double train track. What do we have here? They need better road access as well. So yeah, maybe I'll change where the curve is on the road. That's fine. And go back down now to standard. Now, I've never done this before, so just also bear that in mind. It's the first time I've ever had rail in the game, so I don't know what I'm doing, to be fair. But yeah, let's just continue this dead straight. Can we do that? Up to 6%. We can bring this way down now. 2 points. Hang on. So 3%, 3.3%, that's not bad. Right? And there we go, we have a connection, we have a tunnel, just like I wanted. And straight away a big hill. The train comes out of the tunnel, but that's fine. Yeah, see, I just wish I could say, can we just have even elevation, please, the whole way? But I guess you just can't do that. You know, without spending forever in this thing trying to soften every contour line to be an equal distance away from each other. But come on, who has time for that? Large complex used for storing, sorting, and maintaining the maintenance of trains can be upgraded with extra tracks and a maintenance hall. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. Put more tracks out further back. And a maintenance hall. Okay. So now, I guess the next step would be to add our first train station, which I was going to put somewhere nearby here. But I might give it its own little road in and out. Let's just do that real quick. And I suppose we'll just have to flatten this area as well, just for now, because it's going to be flattened by the building anyway, and then we'll smoothen it after the fact. You can, with the right tool. But what tool does it? What tool? I'd love to know, I'm not saying it sarcastically, if you genuinely know, what tool can give me an even elevation like this, just like the way this is doing, but by building it on terrain. So that instead of the rail clamping to the terrain clamps to the rail, and the rail's elevation even. You can do it in City Skylines 1. Done it a million times. Don't know how to do it in this game. That's why we have a bumpy hill. A kind of an upsy daisy downsy type thing. No, I actually haven't tried the slope tool. Thinking about it. Creates a slope by evening out the terrain between the terraformed area and the target height. Ah, I tried to use this. How do you set the target height? How do you do that? Because that would do it. What is the best platform I need to buy City Skylines 2 on? You can only get it on 2 platforms, Steam and Game Pass. So you could probably try it on Game Pass if you want to try it first. Or buy it on Steam, I guess. It's coming to console later, but it's not out yet. Let's just see if this works, right? I don't know how to use this tool. So, creates a slope by evening out the terrain height between the terraformed area and the target height. So how do I set a target height? Like right click there. And then I'll click here. Oh my god. Oh. How good was that? Okay, I take it all back. There is a tool that lets me do it. I do think there should be just an option. It'd be nice to have both. But let's do that again then. Alright, so I'm gonna right click there. And then start from down here again. I don't know if that'll work, but let's try. Slightly off. Alright, cool. Alright, that works. Let's go bigger now. Yes, look at that. That even contour line. Oh my god, so good. Thank you, guys. Alright, let's try something like that. That should be and I'll smoothen out the sides, but just to see if this works then. What kind of slope is that? 0 elevation, attach onto there. All the way to the edge of the map and go down as deep as we can. And that gives us a 2 point something. Oh, it's 3.3 again, but it should mean the land looks a lot better now, right? Not really. But we've carved through, which makes it actually kind of interesting. It means that we do have a non-bumpy rail line anymore. But I obviously did something wrong, because it's not quite exactly what I wanted, right? I thought we were just going to follow that path. But maybe I went too low. Let's delete it and try it just one more time. I don't have to change the terrain anymore. Just see if I can follow on top of it. Well, this would just follow on top of it. What am I saying? Yeah. I don't have to go deeper anymore, right? We just have to go to here. To the edge. And then just cut through. Cut through. That'll be a 3.8% decline. And then this can just go to the edge of the map. And hopefully we can... That's a -1. -0.1%. So it didn't really give me the tunnel I was hoping for. Do I have to select a tunnel mode per chance? The city budget wants to know why we need a tunnel in an open field. Because we're tunneling through the mountain, that's why. The city would like you to stop asking questions. Right, I might just have to leave it. I don't know how to make a tunnel. So we had a tunnel before, which is kind of nice, but I guess this is just gonna... Oh, I know how to do it, actually. If we go to here... There you go, there's your perfect tunnel. I will never, ever look at this area again. Can we smoothen that or something? Would something happen to it if I tried that? Whatever, man. You know what? Life's too short, so that's as good as it's gonna get. Now just smoothing out the terrain either side of it, just so it kind of all balances out. Move it back a little bit. Yeah, I probably should have. I need to bring the train out. I just want to get the trains built, man. So I'm over it now. So we'll just keep going. But I get it. I get it. It would need a lot more time for me. This is why when it comes to, if I do a video series, I'll just spend like an hour doing that. And then cut it down to like 3 seconds. Which is the beauty of editing. But in a live environment, it's fine. We'll just leave it as is. So I'm a bit confused by this. So am I good to just continue coming out of this way? Do we have to bring these two out as well, or? Also, shout out to our post fan here. Free as a bird right now. Oh my goodness. Alright. Ooh, finally we can just go back to this. Add this little road in. Small little road. Probably wanted to be pushed up somewhat to here. Bring this in. 90-degree angle. Down. Passenger station. Alright, there we are. Excuse me, some trees. Yeah, maybe. I was thinking of that, like bushes, trees, that kind of thing. Won't look out there ever again. Right, so all of that can go. I just have to push it in kind of a lot, and then we can smoothen it back out, maybe. Cliff reminds me of Rome 2 battle maps. You don't need your main rail to get through that building. It's just like for maintenance. It's good. It's just, that's why I'm curious about it, because it's like, oh, you can add on more lines. I'm like, how busy these things are they gonna get? But I guess very busy. But okay. All right, so we know where our target is, so we can just get the double track. Okay, we're flat. It's actually got 3 lines built into it. That's quite nice. Should we do a parallel track? Try that out. Okay. Can we decrease the offset? There we go. So bring it to about there maybe and start curling it. We can. Tell you what, we're just going to bring this one forward. That's just one single double line, actually, thinking about it. But we can connect it in, I suppose, somewhere. Trying to anticipate that one of these is a bypass, right? So, because we're going to also go to cargo. So, I don't know, 180 about there, or maybe about here. Could even try the complex curve, maybe. You'd almost need this to go in line to there, right? And then curl it back around. Not bad. That's pretty good. That did it very smoothly indeed. Shout out. That's good. Like that. If I can use the tool, then it must be good. Because I am an idiot. Alright, we'll soften this out just a bit. Although part of me likes it. The sheer cliff edge-ness of it, but try to return it to its old form. Right, we have a road that leads off this hill, so that's going to have to be some sort of bridge that comes down and over and reconnects back over to that street there. And that street's actually kind of on a hill as well. What I would love, a great mod that was added in City Skylines 1 is you click this point and you click that point and it just automatically joins the two in like a curve, and you can kind of adjust the curve if you want. Love that. One of my favorite things in that game. One of my favorite mods for sure. Now, what do we have? A 2-lane truss arch bridge. Liz truss. I guess we can just upgrade it after the fact, but we'll just bring this straight out. Are my guides on? Let's turn all the guides on. Keep me nice and rigid, please. That's 50 meters there. I want to start declining, but not too much, right? So it's 1.2%. This would never be built this way, but it's fun to try. That's a -8. Oh my god, this is so bad actually. How should this be done for real? I don't know. Part of me thinks like the bridge would just be here. Alright, so we're way lower down now. Oh, if anything, we're too low. Yeah, we are too low. Sure, it's good enough. Right, and just go straight. I'm just gonna lazily bring this straight across to its buddy. Let the game tell me how it should look. There you go. That's fine, right? That's totally normal. Nothing weird about that. No, nothing weird about that. You gain a lot of speed coming down there, and some small engine cars can actually, allegedly, can't actually make it up that hill. But it's something. Discovery is part of the fun. Did you bought the game on Steam? I did bought the game there, yeah. Yeah, I bought it the day it came out. Alright, so, so one station there. Do we need another? Another one then was going to be up here, and that would be it. And then we need a way out to over there. So goddamn, this is going to take forever. I'm going to try and really speed it up. It's going to look bad because I'm going to have to speed it up. Let's choose then where the cargo terminal, the cargo station is going to go. So cargo train terminal. Honestly, somewhere like here is probably good. It's going to delete a lot of businesses. So I'm just trying to think. So it's going to go straight, and then it's going to rotate into here. It's going to go under the ground. Okay. Give it some room to breathe by putting it in further back. Something like that. Should flatten the terrain just a little bit first, or make it not as sloopy. This one can come out, because that's going to be a tunnel anyway. Connect the other rail line? Connect what other rail line? Both are connected. Everything's connected right now. We've only got, I mean, yeah, there's only, sorry, there is only one line that comes in from here, but I'm fine with that. I don't think you need 2 outside connections. Although thinking about it, they can't ever get over to there, can they? Yeah, so I guess not. All right, let's do that. So something like this. This could be upgraded. Okay, cool. There you go. To be honest, this only needs to be like a one lane, but we'll leave it as 2. Just why not? Fine. That's something I never actually added. Just thinking about it was taxi stops. We added a taxi depot, but I never actually. I don't know why the bus section has taxis in it, but anyway, I guess it says road, train, tram. Okay, fair enough. Taxi depot, taxi stands, taxi shelters. Put some around the university just real quick. Taxi, yeah, right outside it. It's perfect. Right outside the hospital, I guess. Kind of makes sense. The cool. Alright, I'll just leave that and just see if they get used. Okay, so we flattened the terrain here on this side. On this side. Yeah, we'll need to do the same. So we have to get rid of some of the industry here. Gonna go. Alright, guys. Figure out new places for you in the future. How leveled up were you? Ugh, not good, but oh well. Has to be done. And then just this patch needs to be leveled. Gonna get leveled anyway when we put the building down, so. Alright, so this is where the station's gonna go. Cargo train terminal. Get started with a service, you'll need cargo train terminals. They use cargo train terminals to load and unload cargo. Okay. Building a terminal. Choose a location for a terminal that's close to industrial areas where materials are needed. Ensure that also the terminal has good access to a road network so trucks can make it in and out. Plenty of room around the terminal. Why is that? Build train tracks with gentle, sloping curves. For trains to be able to run from terminal to terminal, the terminals need to be connected by tracks. When building tracks, remember that trains can't make tight turns due to their length. Now that you're ready, okay. And then we build a cargo railway route. Select each cargo train terminal in the order you would like cargo route to run, making a loop. Complete the loop by selecting the first terminal again. Yeah, I'm only gonna have one, and it's an outside connection for now. I guess if we had a second city in the future, you can connect the 2. So I'm hoping that this just works. You said it was an end station, right? So, oh, but it's this direction. Right. Okay. That's fine. Actually, maybe we could just make this a straight roads to ease the complication. Now, let's carve out some of the terrain on one side. That's perfect. Oh, but I'm not allowed to go onto that road because of the way it's done the terrain. Damn. Or am I? Hang on. Road required. Damn it. What are you overlapping? Nothing wrong with that, right? Oh, why are you flattening the terrain before you put down things? Maybe that's why. Also, why is the road on that side now? Definitely said it was on the other side a second ago, didn't it? But it's so hard to see. Like, Okay, I have to rotate it around again. Yeah, I don't know how I did that. Well, it would have fit fine down here then. Hang on a sec, I'm so confused. The side with the giant building on it is where it connects to a road. When I tried to do that, I thought it said that there was no road connection. So you could just go down here then, if that's the case. Something like that. That's what I was trying to do initially before I built out of the road. Okay. Well, maybe I take the L. I must have been my mistake. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm just being an idiot. My bad. This does need to come out. So, we need to keep this relatively straight. 1.3%. 3%. Or go 1%. But it creates that thing. It's going to do that unless I level out the terrain completely. Oh my god, terrain is so boring in this. I hate this. I'm going to do this line first so I can see where we're coming in. And that'll give me an idea of what height we need to raise to. So the idea was that this is going to go down a tunnel. Or become a tunnel. 180 there. That is a increase in elevation. We want to go down. %. Let's go to maybe 7. Keep it to 180. Alright, so the tunnel starts pretty much. So we're underground now. Good. So somewhere here we'll have to start coming back up. That's an 8% incline. Okay. It needs a yeah, I need a road on this side. But the problem with the road is it's creating, because we're going into the terrain, it's not allowing you to have road access because it's creating like a big barrier on the side of the road, like a sort of a key wall. That's basically what it was doing. So because of that, that makes it a bit more tricky as well. I just need to like level out the place first. That's why I said it was annoying. It's just like, oh, I gotta level it out first. Choose a spot where we come in, and then if the road is level, then you shouldn't get that issue. Do we need to go lower than that? Probably, actually. Out to there, maybe. I think that'll be okay. Try this. See if this works. This is what I think should work. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong again, but we shall see. Alright, so big flat plateau for us to put our rail yard on. And then we need a road that comes straight out along that area first. Something like this. Fine, whatever. I just want to test if this works. So that's good. Okay, and then that's our rail line that needs to go down and underground. So, by the looks of this could have gone down further, thinking about it. Try and just shave a little bit off the top and go down further. Try to do it quickly. Right, so we have to just pick a spot with our mouse. So I'd say even here, and that could go straight across. Alright, we can delete this bit now. Do that again. There must be something underneath here. It seems like a power pole, maybe? Yep, underground wires that are getting in the way. They'll be fine. We'll put them in some other point. Right. So we need a road to come in now. It has to maintain a consistent elevation. But if it's an elevated road, I don't think we can snap anything onto it. Which is why I'm finding this so difficult to build this. So if I just, as a test, did that, nothing can snap onto that, right? That's a bridge now. I want to make sure. Yeah. Okay, so... Alright, got it. I think we'll just have to go out a little further on the left. Lets me put this up here, and that lets me start the incline earlier. Like so. I'll just leave that. I mean, again, the terrain things drive me crazy. I could lower that road actually in the future as well, probably. Okay, so now we have our station in place. It has a road access onto the industrial network, as it were. They can take a left turn. They actually can't take a left turn here. They'd have to be given a bespoke thing to do that, or they can just go around, which I'd prefer them to do anyway, to take the load off the traffic. Alright. Well, see, I can't bring this too far over because there's the underground route that's trying to connect to it as well. That has to have a more steady incline. This is a double track. We only need a single track to come up to this point, don't we? Thinking about it? Like, this is a single line. So a single line can join onto this. I'll just make it double for now. I don't know. Part of me thinks it only needs to be single, though. There we go. Wasn't connected correctly. Well, I should probably... I'm gonna lose my mind with this shit. Alright, so get rid of that. We'll start out from here. It's a single lane, though, so... And this is a double dash. Just 2 tracks, not 4. Okay, got it. Alright, so we'll start with 4 here. That's fine. Well, no one's passing through. This is an end station, so there's no pass through here. That's why I was kind of thinking, like, does it only need to be 1? But it's probably better to be 2 anyway, just so that they can sit on the second line if they needed to pull in. That at least kind of makes sense in my head. That's a straight line in, and then the other one. Okay, good. Right, so. I think that was 50 meters underground, so we can go pretty much all the way straight. 180 till we hit a point where we line up, like there. That's that. And then we just connect over. Okay, it's apparently as easy as that. The next thing then is just to go full tunnel all the way over to here. So let's do that then. And just reconnect the electricity, I guess. Underground as well. Alright, electricity is connected back up. Let's just let time play for a second. It's been ages. So now, in theory, we at least have the cargo portion and the passenger portion even up and running. But thinking about it, this train, I don't know if anyone's ever going to go to this train station because, well, like, where does it go? It's to get off the map, I guess, right? You can get off the map this way in one direction, but it doesn't take you to any other station. It doesn't even take you to the cargo area because that's a cargo train terminal. You would need a separate second station to deliver passengers from this side of the city to there. So it's not even capable of, like, bringing people in. Alright, we've unlocked everything now. That's everything. There's no more stuff to unlock. You just get more development points and stuff, obviously, which you can use to unlock actual stuff. But I mean, there's no more things that are restricted. High density offices, high speed highways. What's that mean? Removes highway speed limits. Traffic flows faster, but noise pollution increases. Traffic accidents are more likely. Hell yeah, let's do that. Okay, I guess it wasn't a district. Is it? I don't know how to do that then. No idea how to use that. It's a policy, right? Oh, maybe it's a citywide thing. Which, anybody know where that is? Sorry, I'm not sure. Now it's the metro system or more underground stuff. At least that'd be easy because all of this stuff is flat now anyway. So that would be easier to do. Passenger trains can pass through. But where can I do a pass through? That's my whole thing. It's like around this way, straight through there. I guess so, actually. That could work. And maybe a station here. That could work. A little bit of room to get through with a line. Could try that. Fortunately, I built this second one over on the left side. Could redo it. Although we could just keep letting time play. I want to see a train arrive now. Desperate to see that happen. Extra tracks. Ah, you can have a second one there. That's kind of cool. Yeah, and I forgot to de-zone this stuff, so... We'll relocate them. We'll give them a better place. Population might go down, though. Click the city icon next to the pop graphs. The city icon next to the pop graphs. Pop graphs? City statistics? Transport overview? Underground view. City economy. This one. Got it. The zoning graphs. Yes. Thank you. Thanks. Minimum taxi fare. $10. Huh? High-speed highways. Bonk. Pre-release programs. Yeah, we never actually built a prison or anything. Got it. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. I hope we get a train sometime soon. So that doesn't go anywhere. That's a train to nothing. This definitely we did connect to the outside, right? It would tell me if I didn't, yeah. This one I can delete now. I'm just going to get rid of that one. Oh, I can't actually delete it because it's outside the map, but... yeah, it's as far back as it goes. Okay. Same with that one. What is... waiting for an ambulance. 5 out of 30 vehicles dispatched. Well, what are they doing? Huh? Oh, you're stuck in traffic. Oh my god. That'll be fine. Alright, so just to keep my mind focused, we want to keep going on this. So, again, another station over here. Let's just get rid of these buildings. See you later. Okay, we can squeeze a line in on the side. I'm gonna, unfortunately, this line was actually quite easy to build, so we'll just do that again. It's on the wrong side. I want to shift it. Actually, wait. We can just upgrade it, can't we? Oh, yeah. That's what it's all about. Hell yeah. Alright, we can turn zoning back on now, I think. Does that snap it over? No. Well, oh. Oh no, I thought that was literally a tunnel. A specific tunnel mode. Turn off this back in line. This is just gonna keep happening, isn't it, the whole way? Well, here we could delete that bit and reconnect it. Simple curve. Couldn't get any more simple than this. Alright. Is that correct? It looks like it's aligning to something. That's what I want to align to. If you never see me again after the stream, it's because I killed myself. Just want you to know that. Alright, there we go. We're hooked up. Super easy. We would have to start from here because that's where the tunnel comes from. So could we do that? Do a complex curve. No, it's danger close, but it works. You're goddamn right it works. Alright, great. So we've split off a line there. Super smooth. And this could be upgraded into just one, right? Okay, so it's hard to see, but there's two there. You're in the right lane, you're going off that way. You're in the left lane, you're going to the cargo. Okay, this can continue. Could we do a rail crossing? Would that be a terrible idea? Let's just see if it works. I've never done it in the game, so it's also a really weird road. I'll tell you what, to make life easier for everybody here, let's make this not such an annoying road. Just bring it in as a standard junction. Probably make everything smoother because they couldn't turn a certain direction that way. That was done for traffic reasons, but I don't think it ended up being an issue. So let's see. About the tunnel we built, can we move it a few feet to the left? Yeah, I know, right? Okay, this does its thing. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. And then somewhere here, just station. Fine. Train station. Train station. Like PlayStation. Thinking about it, because this is going straight, maybe we could just have it like somewhere like here. That the curve that has to go into it isn't too bad, and we could just have a road going behind it. It's just, it's not on the main road, so I don't know if that's like an issue or not. I think, yeah, let's just do it there. Alright, just rotate around. I forgot I can just change the angle of it slightly anyway. Better. Alright, so you might just have to be cut quick. That doesn't matter though, does it? Oh, I'm not connected, but who cares? Does that matter? The track is required for trains to reach this location. Well, I could just connect it into this one line. I don't know why this is a problem. Maybe this is the main line or something. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever. If it works, it works. That's all I care about. Alright, so we can make our very first line, right? So, passenger railway line. Railway line to other cities. To decrease the highway traffic caused by visiting tourists and people moving into the city, you can create a passenger railway line to the outside world. Check to see if the map is already existing. If yes, okay, cool. If yes, you only need to connect your tracks to the ones leading outside to establish train traffic to the outside world. If no, you'll need to buy map tiles to reach either part of the track leading to the outside connection, or all the way to the edge of the map where the connection point is. As with all tracks, make sure the connection is a smooth curve. So, connecting a passenger railway line to outside. You'll need to have at least one train station in your city. With the passenger railway line tool, select one or more stations and the outside connection point. Got it. Alright. So, that's saying that basically, that's different than the previous game. So, we'd have, for instance, a line somewhere here. New route starting from here, and we just bring it all the way out. Is that? Do we bring it back in the same? Does it have to be a loop? Complete the route. Okay. Then there's a line here that's going to go to industry. And back. I guess it's pretty simple. Alright. And then cargo, I guess, just does its thing. It'll go through here. Connects cargo train terminals to create cargo railway route. Same thing to go to another city, right? So again, we'll just say... Oh, I have to click the thing first, I think. Create new route starting here. And say, see you later. And when I add the line to go to the other map, then I guess we could do more with it. Hey, cool. Trucks are delivering things in already. Love to see it. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's busy. Sweet. Oh, cool. We can actually see its storage and everything. That was one thing that always bothered me in the previous game. You couldn't see like what was going on in there. You just see so many trucks going in, and that was it. Alright, I think I finally did it. I mean, it was like pulling teeth, but just because of my inefficiency and my lack of knowledge about the game. But at least we've gotten there in the end. And I do stand by terrain being super finicky in this game. I think they should just raise the terrain for the plot, the building. Like they do sometimes. Like here is good. Like, yeah, just do that. Hey, we got our train, by the way. Passenger train. 0 people on it. Love to see. 840 capacity. That's awesome. That's a really good capacity. Straight over that line. Oh man, it feels fast as well. Love it. Oh, you can just see a little through the world there. Where was that? There it is. There she is. A little portal to the nether. Oh my god. Alright, we're going in deep. Can't go any lower than that. And there's a... Is that the same train, I wonder? I mean the same line. So train line 2. Assigned vehicles 1 out of 2. That's fine. Hey, there's people here now. Yes. So is that a train that's going off to Rockford? Owner the rail yard. Destination double train track. Train line 1. It's a train line 2. I'm a bit confused. Hang on. Cargo railway route 1. Oh right. Technically, one of the lines that goes off map is named. I see. Yeah. Rockford. Call that Rockford. Carlo Industry. Alright, cool. So some people came in from Rockford. That's nice. So a taxi stand, I guess, would make sense. Somewhere nearby here. And then buses that maybe could come around. I'll be even generous and give them a shelter. I think that's quite nice. They're coming in from here, I suppose. Why not somewhere like there? It's a tiny shelter for this whole thing being carved out. And then also, I suppose this could be a one-way road, maybe. Well, it doesn't. Does it have to be? I guess it doesn't have to be. They don't have a crosswalk or anything. On the side. Yeah, okay, sure. Why not? Put it on the side. What do I care? Look at them waddling over to their taxi stand. Still says 0 passage. There we go. Got people waiting now. Taxis here. Yeah, so I would say if the stand is going to be... Okay, hang on. A taxi stand on this side. And then a road that takes you straight through with a one-way system. Seems like it would make sense. And we'll just delete that one. Don't know if I can force a crossing point anywhere I want. I'm just going to get rid of that one. I think if I was to separate the road, though, I could. That is considered one big segment. Let's try this. This road can go from here to maybe there. And then on. Now, it probably just joined it, but maybe not. It did, yeah. I was just hoping that maybe you could put down your own crossing spots. Did we lose the stand? I think we did. Well, at least it's on your right side of the road now. Cool. Oh man, I didn't read much chat while I was doing the train line, or I got in the habit of just trying to focus on getting it done. But I'm back now. How much more time do we have here? Not long. I'd say maybe 20 minutes. Place the pathway. Oh yeah, the path can make a crosswalk. Good call. Thank you. Hey, oh yeah. Didn't even need to... Sweet. That's great. Just thinking about it, I don't need that now. But it's good to know I could do it. We can let them cross there if they want to get out anyway, but... And get rid of the other one. That's cool. People are using it, man. Love to see it. One person is leaving the city. Everybody's coming in. Nobody's leaving. A bus shelter as well, I guess, would be good out this way. And then we could feed it into one of the bus routes that we have. Don't really have any bus routes for down this new university area, so we can make one. Just trying to, in my head, think about where these are going to go. I think of the loop. Yeah, maybe down here first. There's nothing in these spaces yet, but there will be, so that's why I'm trying to plan ahead. Kind of wanted to put a big stadium or something near the school, the university. The line there you could merge onto and come back up. Maybe. Yeah, this would be good. Starting here. I'm not going to do that. Don't need to. We'll come up to this one. Down to this one. No, not like that. I want you to take a different turn so the road doesn't get too busy. So come down here. There. Yeah, I don't know how we'd actually get people in here and then come back out to this. Have to do a big loop around, which would be weird. I'm fine with that, whatever. That is weird, but at least they have a way to get into this immediate area. Right, so the other issue we had before was that there were too many buses. Yeah, 32 out of 35 and more rolling out now, so they won't all be able to put everyone out there. Buses 4, 6, there's 6 on the suburbs to the high-rise route. It changes depending on the day how busy they get. Yeah, I'd say the outer line could probably be reduced. Seven is still too much, I would say. Oh yeah, it's gonna be 5. Good. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, let's do some zoning. Let's grow some stuff quickly. And then we can kind of wrap this up for today. I'll be back. I won't be back till Monday, but every Monday I think I'll just continue streaming the city. And I plan on starting a new series this week. I think I now have learned enough about the game. Or we're good to actually start doing some stuff on our own, on my own. Keeping a guiding hand. Very useful guiding hand. Time for me to try and fly on my own. There's some high density shops in there. Actually, you know what? Feel bad about that. It feels that shouldn't be like a retail area. That could be a hybrid thing though. I think it'd make more sense for this area, generally speaking. Shame you can't build some zoning, like even just parks, off of pathways. It just feels like that would make sense. So let's go with large parks. Let's see what we can throw in there now. How's our money, by the way? It's going down now, but we got tons. 7 milli. Alright, large sports parks. American football field, a soccer field, and a community pool. Community pool. I feel like it'd be cool. Actually not that big. It would almost fit in there. What's to say about it? The perfect place to enjoy sunny days. It's not really there for the university peeps, but it could just be here as a sort of... Oh yeah. Got to have these like small side areas that are mostly meant for that type of thing. So here we have our high school, we have our university, college, hospital, community pool. Well, I feel like this is like a little community here, so why not? How's the game running? It hasn't changed since starting the game. Like, I'm still getting 40 FPS pretty much the whole time. You can actually see it. So yeah, but I think maybe right down on the ground, something like 20, 28. 27. Speed of time, no change. It's graphical. It's bound by graphics, not by CPU, I think. 'Cause changing speed doesn't change anything. But yeah, obviously it's not running well, right? That's like taken as read, but it's it actually is consistently running, I would say, just generally speaking, like at this level, despite the scale of the city. Like when the map was blank, I got the same frame rate. Exact same. The only thing I've ever seen improve my frame rate was lowering the resolution. Oh, they don't have proper road access. Whoops, yeah, I forgot about that. They're fine now. What do we have? 13 passengers, 2 dogs, or pets. That's just an autosave, by the way. Has there been patches yet? There was one patch that tried to correct a level of detail fix or issue, but I don't think it actually did. In my experience anyway, nothing changed. Oh nice, we can see cargo for the first time coming through. We have nothing on any of this, except, nope, nothing on any of it. Wow. Maybe it delivered stuff. Oh yeah, ideally it would deliver stuff, thinking about it. High resource costs. The company has trouble procuring relevant resources at profitable prices.
Driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor
Metals,
weather
metal
conditions.
ore.
Please exercise caution if you must drive.
So they're looking for
Stay
metal
off the
ore
streets.
at a good price. Yeah, the metal ore industry is suffering,
This
man.
has been a local public service
Interesting.
announcement.
Maybe the cost went up since now they have to import it via rail. Well, they don't have to. They can still get it the way they used to.
We urge the public to remain calm during these breaks in service and to follow the guidelines on the city's website.
Oh,
on
stop.
how to
Nothing's wrong.
Industry in the region is on the rise. And
Yeah, industry's on the rise. If anything, they're begging for more, right? Because we just took away so much territory.
This boat, Glenda.
Zone all this. Let them kind of move back in. Those old ones we got rid of. Yeah, metals. Obviously we could procure our own and supply it to them. We have coal and stone, but I haven't gone out to actually go grabbing any of the bigger deposits that are further out. You get one of those geological centers or whatever to even uncover more. Be interesting. Commercial buildings still complaining not enough customers. Some of them are. A lot of people are complaining that they've no hearse. Maybe we need a second crematorium, thinking about it. I expanded this one twice today, but it just doesn't seem to be able to cope. Yeah. Alright, let me just do that first. That'll get rid of a lot of the pop-ups. So one is over there. I guess one should be down here somewhere. Maybe even just here. That's not a bad spot for it. First garage can go on the back. The additional incinerator on the side. Does the other one have an additional incinerator? No. Right, so that should help. I'm gonna just move this slightly. Turn off zoning, rotate it around, lamp it into the side. We should be able to fit in the other building then, I think, in future. Oh, it's such a shame you can't turn that sideways, man. I've said that before, but goddamn, the fact that it has to go onto the back, basically. Just can't rotate on the spot. You know what I mean? It'd be so nice if this could just face out to the street. Such a shame that it can't. Give it everything, why not? Gonna need it eventually. They might be complaining about the smell, but we'll see. How's traffic now? Probably really bad, is it? It's kind of the same as it was, 70%. This has worked, actually, by the way. This has been long enough now that we can look back at it and see that it seems to have worked. And we have cut down traffic in multiple ways, right? We added more buses. We've added the train now for cargo. So that's good. But yeah, it's worked. Actually, I actually did something. But yeah, let's try to clear all these pop-ups. So we have not enough customers still. Just in a few areas. Not everywhere anymore. It used to be down here. We got rid of all that. Still have a demand for commerce that I'm just leaving there. We've got more demand for offices that we should probably fill out. That's a college campus. That probably needs to grow as well by this point. College library. Let's slam one in on the side.
This is an emergency broadcast to all citizens. Increasing areas of forest are being engulfed by flames. The thick
There's a
smoke
forest fire.
rising from the fire makes the air dangerous to breathe. Citizens are
All the way out
advised to
there.
vacate
That's
any
fine. Our
areas
helicopter
near
should
the
be on the
fire
job.
and remain at a safe distance until emergency services manage to get the fires.
Straight out there. Look at them go. Need more ore mining for metals. Yeah, I set up just stone and coal. Never set up any of that industry. We'll have to do that. I think that'll be for the next stream. I'm kind of coming to bring this one to an end. But I've got 26 map tiles, so now I can really just be like, okay, you know, let's for instance, open up. Oh my god, there we go. Natural resources. We have some here, and we have some here, right? This is ore. That can be any type of ore, as far as I know. So this area here and here, this would be a great little industrial area. There's a rail line that goes right past it. It's, well, I was going to say it's flat. It's not flat, but this seems like perfect industry area. Close to the highway, bring it onto the highway, get stuff off map. Won't be able to bring in rail, though, really. Except for the rail that's, we bring this rail underground. You could probably loop that up and around, thinking about it. That wouldn't be too bad. It's not too high of an incline out that way. And then the other rail line needs to connect over there so they can get out. It's high crime at the rail. Crime is being committed here. Be cool if it told you what it's about. Police car has been dispatched. Oh, it actually tells you arriving vehicles. That's really cool. Cops are on the way. Out of the way! Out of the way! What are you doing, man? Alright, I'll follow this guy down. Hopefully it's not too loud. In fact, I'll just lower the volume for a sec. Just a bit. Yes, stayed in the right lane. That's good on him. Again, people should just... There should be no parking on 6-lane roads. It's insane. By default. And then you'd have to turn it on somehow. Holy shit, the speed! Let's go! This is awesome. Black gold oils will make you rich. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I was scouting out the map before to see where that was. We can have a look. It's across the river, I think. A lot of people waiting for the bus, actually. That's a good sign. Just that there's demand for it. I was worried there wouldn't be demand. But yeah, in this game, there's no animations for them getting out and doing anything. Maybe they'll be added later. They haven't. I don't think they've said, but it's not there now. Same with firefighting. The only firefighting animation I saw was the helicopters do dump water. You see the water fall down. But yeah, in terms of ore deposits, I'm just going to triple speed for a minute as well. Oil is on that little patch out there. I think there was oil all strewn across here, and maybe with my terrain changing, it went away. I think that might be the case. There's some out on the far edge as well. But not much. Playing on the map River Delta, so I guess just, yeah, not much. But this would be a good spot, maybe. Set up some ore, or some oil mining. Oil extraction, drilling. Oh. If we select this shelter, this one, right? So next bus here, 13 passengers. Is this one full? Is that what the dots mean? Oh yeah, that's cool. A nice visualization. So I guess with my one-way system, the bus has to go all the way up here, take a left, and then come in. Oh yeah, and like we can see some cargo arriving. Sorry, I want to see that. And what happens? Do trucks just come out of our thing, or what? There they are. Cargo has arrived. Come on, animate. I dare you. No? They're empty now. Alright, we got the trucks rolling out with our stuff then. So what's coming in? Paper. Food. Convenience food. Nice. This is awesome that it's worked as quickly and as smoothly as that. And that is going to cut down all the traffic and the trucks that are coming in this way, so. If we were to follow one of these guys and see, well, where's his destination? North Notes Paper. That's awesome. He's delivering paper to a paper company. Literally Dunder Mifflin there. 0 out of 48 tons. So you got a ton of paper coming now, bro. Starting to really like this game, gotta say. I know I keep the terrain thing is my own problem, really. Partially the tools, but mostly my fault. When you start building stuff and it works as intended, such a good feeling. Money through the roof. People are happy. Population gaining. Traffic has been improved. It's really just a matter of time before we just expand and do more. No more people taking the high density. You go with more medium, I guess. Medium density housing and row housing. I put down that community pool, we never even looked at it. There it is. Kind of cool seeing it from right about there. It's a good angle, I think. Just because you get that some of the neon from the other building in there. Yeah, like that. And then you need to do something like that. Gives you a decent effect. Can we turn on some depth of field maybe? Physical depth of field. Do manual. That's what you'd want, something like that. I'm so bad with these photo modes. I want to get that line to be not as harsh, but I never know what specifically that is. Far range and max near blur. Max far blur. Yeah, soften that out. Does that do it? It does, kind of. Yeah. There you go. Starting to get it there. So that would need to be pushed out further. I don't know, I'm really bad with this stuff, but yeah. Something like that. I wanna basically have this area here sort of in focus, like this plane. I could kind of see the line of where I was dealing with it, but I don't know how to make that line wider. But that's kind of the idea, like that. But now it's just blur. Like the line is here. I don't know if you can see it. This is the focal. I've put a focal point on that particular part of the house. So I just need to find a way to make the far range. Maybe it's the far range start and end. Doesn't seem to change anything there. Oh yeah, no, that works. That works. And that's like super far out. Oh, so close now, actually. Getting really good with it. So I've focused in on the bushes. You keep letting time play. I want to see these other buildings pop in as well. We should turn on normal day and night as well in a second. Not seeing really any change with that. That's pretty good where it is, that is. There we go. Done it. So now the whole building is like in view. The time of day. Turn that on. Yeah, don't know, something like that. So what's simulation speed? Just speed up the game like crazy. Wow. Cool. I don't know why you need to do that in a photo mode. Oh, because you can do the video thing, can't you? You can move the camera around. Do slow motion, actually. That's what you want. Something like that, I think. Bonk. There you go. Little area. Not a perfect photo mode thing, but just practicing a little bit with it. Cool. That was fun. Nice. People using my path. Lots of people walking around. Demands are still sky high for all of our different stuff. Holy crap. Did I put down high density here? Oh my god. I must have put down the high density offices. Wow.
as the area is attracting more
Does that require higher tier of education? Yes. That's interesting. Okay, good. I mean, it's expected, I guess.
shoes while sipping a fancy local Java mate.
Alright, that should eat away all that demand for offices.
And good for the community.
And then there's still just industrial demand as well. But that demand I think we'd meet out here in the future. No more need to pile it into this area, except to just fill out the little bits here, but not to go around it much further. It needs to be a bit more structured. It's very curvy and weird. This was much better laid out, but it is like gas town, as I've said. It's just constant pollution. Oh my god, there's a tornado in the distance. Battlefield 2042 going over there. Wish to have an infinity pool at the rooftop. That'd be nice. I wish they'd add animations for the construction as well. Just some scaffolding and then poof, building. I know, yeah. It'd be nice if it just kind of went up. Like, it can be a lot of work. I do get it. Especially for all the different types of architecture they're planning to add to the game. But it would be nice if instead of just this, you did see like some foundations, some people, like construction workers, and then you just saw that scaffolding kind of going up the way you did in the previous game. That's all I'd need, you know? A little bit of that. It's totally generic, but it would add some life to the plot. So you wouldn't even have to like change it based on what's going to be there or anything. I feel like that'd be fairly straightforward to do. But I think they just really had to rush the game, you know? Or to get the game out. I'm sure. Well, I'm not sure. That's the thing I worry about, actually. But I'd like to think some of this stuff is coming. Some of it, anyway. Might as well destroy them before they pop in. Not perfectly straight, but it's fine. Yeah, there's so much more. See, when I start a series with this, I'll probably be so slow, but I'm gonna be so meticulous about like, okay, this needs bus routes. We need to deliberately like deliver these things here, here, here. I'm gonna be taking so long with it, but I'm excited for it now. Seeing the first kind of high rises come up, they look good. They look good. The law accounting, cry more. Hell yeah. That's cool. You can actually kind of see inside a little bit. The rooms feel like sort of 3D-ish. Parallax rooms, I guess. Yes, this is good. Good stuff. Alright, 24,000 people. Pretty happy. I can't believe we did it. Made it this far. So yeah, I'll be back on Monday with a bit more. Did you upgrade your school and colleges? Yes. The university, no. Let's find the college. College, I did add the extension wing, so that's in there already. That can't change. Can't really be expanded upon any further. And we added a library in there. I didn't expect these. I thought I put down regular density offices, which is why our college campus is now in the shadows of a massive accounting firm. But it is what it is. I mean, this was meant to be just regular. If I do high density, I would have done it in maybe this area here, and kind of closer to here. So yeah, but because we can't meet the demand of all these things yet, I just decided to stop that. But it was a mistake. I thought it was low density, so that's not how that's supposed to look, if you know what I mean. I'd rather this kind of block here be all high density, and then closer out towards the hospital and stuff would be ideal. For the other schools, though, yeah. So we had the primary school here that I've expanded with an extension wing. Said it would give them a clinic, I never did. Actually won't fit in anymore. It did before. That's weird. I wonder, did I upgrade the road or something? But yeah, it's not going to fit anymore. They have a playground there. You can add in a few more, or now I could just probably put buildings in at the back. Is there a demand for... There's a small demand for commerce here. No suitability for any of this stuff. Maybe commerce could go in there. Don't know if they'd make a good job of it, but see. But yeah, no, long story short, anyway, yeah, so the various schools and stuff, I think I've upgraded almost every building I've had. Let's go schools. So this is the one I never upgraded, actually, that one. I don't know if it needs it. No, because it's only taking care of suburbs, so there's just not many people out there. What's their problem? High rent? That's fine. High rent means they're never going to be able to expand. What are you wearing? What am I wearing? I'm wearing Adidas tracksuit bottoms. I'm wearing some Nordic socks. Not sponsored. Wish I was. They're awesome. Nordic socks. Got them last year for winter. Wore them throughout summer. They're really good. I'm wearing it. I normally just wear a blank white t-shirt or a blank black t-shirt, but I'm actually wearing a colored t-shirt today because all my t-shirts are in the wash. And it says... I have no idea what it says. It's upside down. It's written in squiggly writing, so I can't really see it. But it's like a blue with a yellow writing on it. That's what I'm wearing. Not wearing anything else. And some underwear. Underwear from MeUndies, actually. Again, not sponsored. Wish I was. Good underwear. Would recommend. In a week, yeah. Next Monday will be the next stream, but I'll be doing videos, so I'll be... Because I only stream once a week. And then throughout the week, I do Satisfactory and City Skylines videos. So there'll be a new series starting in City Skylines. I'll just show you really quickly the map I'm thinking about and where I was testing out some stuff. Oh, I've never actually seen them turn it. Also, that's why I was thinking, because we could see the land. They are actually eroding what they're on, which is cool. But I was wondering why it was in this kind of circle. Because that's their reach. I just thought they drove around, but I don't think they actually moved the vehicle. I think they just moved the arm. But that's pretty cool. It's interesting where there are animations and where there aren't, you know? It's like, okay, the tracks don't move. This turns, and this thing does something. What is that, by the way? Okay. It looks like it's glowing hot. What's up with that? The little extractor. Is there someone in it? Oh, it'd be cool if you could see who's in it. Then we've got a such So it's like, oh, you've done such random, in these random places, there's like really good animations. And then in other places, it's like nothing. Like for a policeman, you know, he doesn't get out of the car or she and fire and stuff like that. Trains look great as well. Planes look good. I think vehicles generally look great. And a lot of the buildings do too. But yeah, so if you're following Satisfactory, I'll expect a Satisfactory video the next day or two. It should be up tomorrow evening for members and the day after for everyone else. And that'll be doing a steel plant, I guess. Just, yeah, steel refinery. And then City Skylines will probably be on Thursday. I think it'll be ready by then. Alright, follow this card. Last little journey. I'll catch any chat I've missed. Thank you for the support as well. And we'll wrap it up. Nice long 5-hour stream. You guys have been treated real well lately. Give them high density company. Give them high density company. It's demand too high. Not sure what you mean. Sorry, I know I was jumping around a lot there. Are you talking about these? These are high density offices. We don't have high density industry. Is that a thing ever, actually? No, I don't think so, right? You watching World Cup? No, I don't. I didn't. I literally have no idea when that is on. And I don't know, is it soccer or rugby? I have no idea about sports. I just don't watch it at all. Nothing against it, but just never, it's not for me. Never really has been. I like playing sports, and I used to when I was in school and everything, but I just never really ever got to watch, never took to watching it. The World Cup. So it's 2023. The World Cup must be starting next year, surely, right? 2024, I think? Are Ireland in it? I'm from Ireland, so I don't even know if they're in it. Have a nice week. Bye. See you later, DZ. Good stuff down. The city's become way nicer. Yeah, it's getting there. It's still just full of these empty plots that need to be filled, but it's definitely it's taking shape. It's getting there. I'm quite happy with how it's coming along. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we put down the community pool. We never put down the soccer field. Let's just do that as one last thing. So that was going to be... I keep wanting to play it. This is why I keep saying, oh, one more thing. It's just fun. Having a bunch of fun with it. This is where the university is. Millbrook. Soccer pitch right at the back would be alright, and they could have their university park there. What else is it? They get an extension wing that goes onto the building itself. Library that goes out the back as well. Or the side, potentially. I wouldn't be able to fit this in with a soccer pitch. What does that do, by the way? 20 outdoor recreation, 40,000 upkeep per month. I don't think they need that. The library actually serves a purpose. Increases the student's chance of graduating, and you can have multiple. It's a shame they look the same actually on that. I'm nitpicking a bit there, but Meant to leave just a tiny gap so they could, I meant to do it again, and I must be misjudging it. There we go. For a path to go in and behind or something. Connect over. No animations for anything yet. They have the sounds though, man. You can tell that they just couldn't finish it in time, could they? Oh well, God bless them. Hope they got the sales they needed to be able to continue and be happy enough continuing quickly with development. But I think we probably won't see much until the new year. All right, Cricket World Cup. Ah, okay. I meant to say high density office. Yeah, so we can't even fill these ones because they need us. They need way more highly educated people, so than regular offices do. So I feel like because of that, we still have to zone low density for a while. At least that's my understanding. These actually have pretty high education requirements as well. Maybe it's all the same. 21. 69 employees. It seems a bit strange. Like, what was that? 101. It's not that many considering the size of the building. It's definitely not realistic. In the realistic mod for City Skylines 1, this building has like 1,400 people in it. Which is interesting, but it tanks your traffic. Like, it just absolutely kills it because there's so many people. You've like thousands of people taking the subway and stuff every day. It's pretty cool, but the game wasn't built for it, I guess. It's always interesting to me how they... Clearly with this game, they wanted to take a more realistic approach, but why not go all the way? Did they think like, okay, we'll try 1,000. How does that work? And they couldn't get it to work on that scale? Or did they think more about performance or something? I just wonder why they decided to go more realistic, but just not take it even further with the numbers. That's all. I feel like you could just even times this number by 10 and still track the same amount of people. Like, would anyone really notice? You know, it's like, okay, there's 1,000 people here, but not all 1,000 travel to and from the building. But maybe people wouldn't like that. I don't know. Only the 100 will, you know. Only 10% actually arrive to their buildings. Anyways, that's all. That of a series, yeah, me too. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say before I go. So I'll just save this, and that was Carlo 2. I was in Test World, which is where I was thinking of playing as a map for this series. Very cool how you set up the farms and industry around them. Hadn't considered that. Yeah, that worked. It just kind of worked out because there was fertility in the center of that area. Oh yeah, I forgot there's problems here. So in 1 hour, I was able to get to 4,800 and progress to Boomtown. So I was thinking like that could be the first episode pretty much there, doing something like this. This map is the Twin Mountain? I think it's Twin Mountain. Yeah, it looks like it. I'll make sure. Yeah. Twin Mountain. Nice map. One river that goes through it. Simple enough. All of the different connections you need and everything. And I haven't actually checked, but that's where resources will go. So some oil in the distance. Or out on the rocks over here. That'd be interesting to try and set up over there. Yeah, I thought it was just good because you start with this like interchange here and just 2 lanes coming in. That's pretty much all you start with. I put sound barriers on this just to test that out as well. And I just built a big grid. I was like, okay, how quickly could I just get something down where we can progress and then design the city from that? So I'll probably do something like this and then start reshaping and overhauling it. It's just the thing I'm struggling with. Do you think it's better to rush the early game so that you just get all the buildings and services and infographics? Or is it better to take your time, plan everything out so you're not redoing things later? Like, I don't know. Part of me thinks like, well, you could have a very slow episode where you don't hook many people into the series. But at the same time, it's like, well, you also want to look like you know what you're doing by like planning things out accordingly. So it's a difficult balancing act, I feel like, to balance both. I feel like the answer is to probably do both and to like time lapse it where it gets slow and boring. So just time lapse all the roads in the beginning. But that would be hours of me planning basically. And then start deliberately filling things in and stuff like that. I think that's probably where what I'll end up doing. Anyways, that's probably gonna have to be it. They ran out of power because I was just testing stuff to do with power, but all is well. All right. that will be it for today's stream. Had a blast. Thank you very much for the support, the gifted memberships, the super chats. Do appreciate it, so thank you. And the subs. I never really shout those out just because there's often quite a few. And often they're just there whether they're on the stream or not. It's just people who subscribe to the channel. So getting pretty close to 100,000. Need that big ego, that big number. Get another one of those plaques. And tell my mom and dad it was worth it, you know. All right, that's gonna have to be it. Hope you guys have a great rest of your week. I'll be back next Monday with streams, but look out for videos on Satisfactory and City Skylines later in the week. I'm sorry, Mats. But we've been going for over 5 hours now, so that is it. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. I agree, Thomas. I'm excited for that too, actually. Goodbye.